Alrighty guys, I think ads are done. Welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Happy Black Friday. Hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving and a good Black Friday. Actually, congrats on first. Enjoy the points. B-Minutes, welcome in as well. How are both of you today? We're going to start with the Fire Emblem Heroes. This is a new banner in the game, and we're going to do our polls there. And then we'll dive into some Genshin. We were going to do some ZZZ today, but it's in... Well, it's not fully voiced yet because of some last-minute script changes that they didn't plan on. So, yeah, it's going to take some time for them to get that re-voiced. So, hopefully it doesn't take the entire patch, which would be 6 weeks, but we'll see.
Let's go! I gotta do Hall Forms today at some point. But how's everyone doing? V-Minutes, Actuarist, welcome in both of you. Anyone else who's lurking, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, there's no story stuff in the new chapter because we already got that earlier in the month. It was literally just signs. I always get the ones with the backgrounds. Alright, we did some summons earlier in the week, but then we still have some remaining banners. Doodles, welcome in. How are you today? Do you have any console game recommendations? Trying to figure out what to ask for Christmas. Which console? Switch 2 or Switch 1 or something else? Dorolo, welcome in. Remember, guys, so far no one's clipped anything this entire week, so legit any clip from the next 2 days could win a free sub. Free gifted sub. So let's see what we can get today. We're going to be doing our polls here in Fire Emblem Heroes. Let's get that banner, that banner. We have tickets on this one too. And this banner. And then we have the new one here. We'll pull over green for Vanitas, but that's literally all we're going for. Green's on the first circle and that's it. Need to have a full wish list for my parents for tomorrow morning. Which console? There's a lot on sale from Switch 1. A lot of great games on sale from Switch 1. Switch 2, there's some good games, but I don't think any of them are on sale. PlayStation? Ooh, not the best person to ask. Yeah, I don't think PlayStation's worth getting games for myself, so I don't have a PlayStation, but just games in general. What I would recommend, I think, any chance you have Sam's Club? I think they have eShop cards. What was it? It was like they have the $25 eShop cards for $20, which is, that's a pretty good discount. So for like, or wait, was it that? Yeah, and then they're limiting you to 5, so you can get $100 worth for $80, right? Or is that? Oh no, you can get the $100 cards for $80. That's what it was. So you get you save $20 per 100, and they're limiting you to 5. So if you were to buy $500, it would only cost you $400, which is a lot. But if you think about how much, because you can use it on hardware too, so you can get a Switch 2 for essentially like $100 off. Because yeah, you can use eShop cards on the My Nintendo store for hardware. Alright, next question. What type of games are you looking for? Party games, single player, adventure, RPG, something else? Retro? Some people like going for the retro stuff this time of year. Kaizen, welcome in. How are you doing today? We're going to do our FEH polls. It's literally all that's going on in FEH right now. On this banner, I don't know who I have and don't have. I'm pretty sure I have the leaf. I don't have space. That's what I don't have. I do have leaf. I don't think I have this Monday. I might have Safi. Yes, I do. So we're gonna go red on this one. Cozy, roguelikes, RPGs. I'm assuming you already have Animal Crossing. Petit Planet looks like it's an Animal Crossing clone. RPGs. I was here earlier, but had to leave on the BRB screen in a sec to go on a walk. Dumpster is on the edge of the apartment. Oh, no worries. Yeah, we just started here. You have Animal Crossing? Okay, so I'm assuming you already have it. But Petit Planets, I mean, that's a free one, but it's not out yet. They're shutting down the beta test server. But it'll be out soon. RPGs. Like, what type of RPGs? Like, what are some of your favorite ones? And I can go from there. Like, what are your favorite ones you've played already? This one we have tickets. I'm pretty sure I have. This is the regular one, right? Yeah, the rearmed one. This one. Marianne is the brave one, though. I think it's brave, right? Or is that? What is that? It's rearmed. How did Marianne get rearmed? I do have her. Have her. Reagan is aided. I'm pretty sure I have Tamara. No Reagan. Tamara might be the other barracks one. Yep, we got her. I'm pretty sure I have this Tiki. Rigid. Oops. Oh, yeah, I do. And then we have the tuned all. That's what it was. I was like, what is this called again? This is which one? Yes. Yeah. So we have everyone on this banner except for Reagan. So we're gonna go blue. If we don't get blue, let's go for, I don't know. We have tickets. If we don't get blue, I don't know what I'm going for. Let's see here. Pre-plan is probably spring of next year if I had to guess. Yeah, it seemed like it was mostly ready to go. I'm sure they just want to tweak a few things here and there. Hades, Cult of the Lamb. I'm trying to think of others. A few of the Final Fantasy games. I mean, Final Fantasy Remake's been out for a while, but it's coming to Switch to, I think, in January. End of January. Thanks for trying out. Sorry, I'm doing this. Oh, no worries, Beavis. I appreciate you dropping in, saying hi. Hope everything's okay. Dragon, welcome in. We're trying to figure out what doodles should get. Plans in P5X keep changing. Maybe you should like wait it out and see what happens first, or what gets announced first. Okay, well, sure. Are you into like retro games at all? Like retro RPGs? 'Cause we were talking the other day about how good Chrono Trigger is. Alright, and then this one, I don't know if I have these. It's actually Grima, okay. Because usually those are labeled as Robin. No Grima. No Lear. And then didn't we check on Rafal on a separate banner recently? I think I have them. Yes, I do. So we're missing Grima and Alir. And then this one. We already know like the next year of units. Okay. Well then how come it keeps changing? Do you get how about me? I'm good. I'm a little cold. A little cold. Did you guys, anyone buy anything for Black Friday? Doodles is trying to figure out their wish list. Yes. Okay. Like Chrono Trigger is a good one if we're talking like retro RPGs. Any of the Xenoblade trilogy, although I would recommend going in order if you haven't done those. Let's see, what else do I have RPG-wise? I know Kaizen likes the Tales games. I played one, Tales of Symphonia. I don't know if I finished. Playing teams, learning more about characters. Okay. Well, plan those out first, and then figure out what you want. What Fontaine quest you doing? So there's 2 I want to do. I don't know how long either of them are. One is the one that we already started with that one mellow scene. It's called Ancient Colors, because apparently it's a prerequisite. Well, no, we finished that one. But then there's another thing we have to do now to continue. Basically, we're trying to unlock that tower we were at yesterday. And then the other one is the one that I basically have just been putting up as like, oh, I'm sure it's pretty long, but I'll start it some other time. It's the Fontaine Research Institute one. Tales is great. I played Vesperia and thoroughly loved it. Okay. Yeah, I got one for Switch. I haven't picked it up yet, or I haven't played it yet, but I picked it up when it was on sale. But the only one I've actually played, and I don't know if I finished it, was Symphonia back on the Wii. What else should we recommend here for Doodles? Yeah, any of the Xenoblade games would be great, although I would recommend going in order if you can. 1, 2, 3. X is pretty good too, but it's different. Yeah, if you can, I think Chrono Trigger would be a good one, a good retro one to try. Let's see. My RPGs here. Persona 5 Royal. Persona 5 Tactica is apparently it's $10 at GameStop right now. I'm hearing. The World Ends With You and Neo: The World Ends With You, fantastic games. I played the original on the DS, and now I have it on the Switch as well. I've done the quest with. So those ones. Seymour, yes, and I don't remember, but apparently I have. And then Caterpillar, we just did that one. That was the one with the we're in Mirapede. Yeah, we just did that the other day. And then, so because like apparently the next thing is unlocked already. It's been telling me to go there for like a week now. So I'm like, oh, I must have finished the other ones because it's telling me to go where all 3 of them are supposed to be, like kind of standing around talking. Persona 5, that's cool. Like I wasn't sure. Kihiko, but he's usually, or he's the only usable extra DPS in Blitz. Apparently, it's supposed to be for him. This is one of my must-haves. So grab on release, so it'd be nice to be able to use her. Okay, so yeah, it's like when I kind of plan for certain characters, and then I'm like, okay, well, who would work well with them, and then I kind of plan on getting those as well. Played Symphonia, but never finished it. Yeah, I don't think I finished it because it's one of those RPGs, and this is true for a lot of the old Final Fantasies as well. It's one of those RPGs where you're playing through and you get to what seems like the final boss, and like get to that part of the world and like get to the final boss, beat him, and then oh surprise, that's not the full ending because now the world just expanded like 5 times the size. All right, you finish beating that, you get to what seems like the final boss. Thank goodness, but just kidding, that's not really the end. The world just expanded to another 5 times. Like all right, play. It's like one of those things, you know. That's how Symphonia felt to me. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm in the middle of that one. Okay, of the one where you like all of them are together, because that's it's just telling me to go to this one spot. Then there's stuff like Matoi, who I was gonna skip, but apparently the new Rin has her on both of her recommended team comps. Okay, that's where I am at. And then I haven't done the Fontaine Research Institute one at all, and that's like I assume that's the big one, so I don't know how long that's gonna take. Has anyone done that one? The big Fontaine Research Institute one? Alright, who do I need on this banner? Let me see. I might have everyone. Well, hold on. Maybe not. Yeah, because this is the duo, yeah, with Elise. Actually, while we're in search. We don't have the male Corin. I don't have that Igran. I do have Shinnon. So we have the female Corin and the Shinnon. So we're gonna go colors or blue on this one. And then the new banner, we're just doing green. We're gonna try and get Vanitas. FEH is apparently a game where almost nobody is a skip, as everyone upcoming is useful for some kind of team outside of apparently Akechi. So everyone's useful. Is everyone a must-have though? That's the question. Or is it just a must-have for you because you really love the characters? Which I understand that. That's how I am with like Fire Emblem merch. I'm like, all right, buy everything. Do I need it? No. Am I gonna buy it? Yes. All right, guys, let's do our polls. Did anyone pull on the new banner? CYL Redux. All right, so this one we're gonna go for red on my main because we don't have Linde, the duo. So this is a Cadane Desert duo. Alright, if we don't get red, we'll probably go for, well, no, the colorless color share, so if we don't get red, colorless it is. Here we go, we have one free poll. But yeah, Doodles, did we give you some good recommendations, or do you need more? Let me know. You could just ask for a Switch 2. Switch 2 on the wish list. Alright, let's see. We're going for red on the main. Chat, pick a red. Never mind, I know what you guys are going to pick. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we get. Oh, I should probably show you the 10. We're pulling on red there too. Smoke everywhere. Let's go. Nothing. Oh, it's a 4-star special, which means I'm going to keep them, which means I now have no space in the barrack. I got clear space. He is neutral. That's clear space. We can safely skip standard characters, but not as much in gold because of the 6-month jail. Alright, now we have space again. Yay. Alright, next banner. So this one, we're missing Regan, but we have tickets. Hopefully we get blue in every circle, but if not, don't know what we're pulling yet. We'll figure that out when we get there. Alright, we got blue there. We can pick any color on the alts. Chat, what do you want? We got red, green, colorless on both alts. What do you want? Like now considering Howler and Turbo, but if they weren't trying to make a global strictly worse experience, I wouldn't have to. I mean, are they characters you have to have now, or can you wait the 6 months? Because 6 months goes by a lot quicker than you think, guys. Unless you're a kid, in which case 6 months is like forever. Anyone? Both really good for team zone use? Okay. Well, if that's the case, then yeah. I'll go for those then. How about this? Because it sounds like there's a lot of things that you want to go for because they work well in teams. Maybe look at the team, make a list of all your teams that you want to make and build. Of those teams, prioritize some. Like, which one do I want the most? Which team do I want to build the most and have to be able to use it often? Which one is like, all right, this is like 7th on the list of teams, and I don't know if I'll be using it much anyway. Get the whole week off for Thanksgiving. We had classes on Monday, and then parent-teacher conferences Monday night, and then Tuesday morning. But like no one ever comes to see the music teacher, so I just did a piano stream. I did in college. But yeah, when I was growing up, we would have school like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We'd only get a 4-day weekend, but. Yeah, now I also get Wednesday off and most of Tuesday. Not gonna lie, this might be your last year teaching. If I'm being completely honest, I don't think I'm gonna retire as a teacher. I don't see that in the cards. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, chat. No one's picking a color. I'm gonna pick for you guys. Green. Here we go. And blue on the main because that's what we're going for. That's our main priority on this banner. I am just done. Hit the 5-year mark, which means I get the retirements. Not March, but something. I don't even know when I trigger retirement. Or what tier I'm in. Alright, nothing there. Oh, now you're full. Alright, tickets. Come on, blue. Blue, blue, blue. Here we go. That was easy. We got a treatment. You guys are just as essential as doctors and lawyers, but the pay is so much less. Imagine if the entire country of teachers just went on strike. That would get our message across. Can't teach English to these kids. They're unteachable. I understand. You know what I'm wondering? Hey, base, welcome in. How are you feeling today? Much better. Cold, but much better. I could actually use like a sweater or something. Sorry, not trying to rant. You know what I've been wondering, and I've actually been wanting to ask my coworkers this. At what point did we stop teaching kids, especially younger kids? Like, I was doing this in, like, 3rd grade. Were you sick yesterday? No, I don't think I was sick. I don't know what that was. Moonlit, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's everyone doing today? Happy Black Friday for anyone that was shopping. Hope everyone had a good holiday yesterday. But to my point, I was wondering, when did we stop teaching kids, especially younger kids? Because again, like I said, this is something that we started learning this in like 3rd grade. When did kids stop learning the 5-paragraph essay? Because just learning how to structure your thoughts in your writing, like I feel like kids today can't even write a paragraph. It's like, what? Order your thoughts. Structure, guys. I just binged Elemental Warfare. Ooh, wait, what's Elemental Warfare? And how'd that go? Because you're sick? You still do it? Were you taught this in school? Because I wasn't. Or no, I was, but we aren't teaching that to kids these days. And I'm like, what happened? Where is it? The downside is a strike would cause kids to not be educated for maybe a long period of time, which gives Moron Chief exactly what he wants. An excuse. No. Think of it this way. If the entire nation of teachers went on strike, the entire country would have to shut down because now the kids would have to stay home and now parents have to watch their kids and they would realize, uh-oh, we better make these teachers happy. That's the thing. We would be back in session with a new contract, like all across the board instantly. Like, that's the thing. It's not that we stopped teaching it. It's, they just can't learn. Are you sure? Because I don't think any of our schools around here are teaching it anymore. Screen addicts suffering withdrawals. Make a game that teaches how to. You have to gamify everything. Gamification, guys. It actually is a good strategy. Start only 5-paragraph essays in high school. What? We were learning 5 paragraphs when I was like in 2nd grade, possibly even. Definitely 3rd grade. Because I remember having like things on the wall like persuasive essay, expository essay, narrative essay. This was like at least 3rd grade. I mean, it might have been 2nd grade. What do you mean, am I sure? It's an alternate reality of Tavats that debuted in Hoyo Fair. Oh, that's right. I've been hearing about the Hoyo Fair thing. So is it just a fan thing? Or like, what is this? Like, because it seems like it's getting a lot of promo. It's just about the date of when HSR 4.0 is coming out. Oh, yeah. I don't want to know about that stuff yet. Unless it's official, I don't want to know. Let's see. Let's see. I'm in honors English, surprisingly. Fan animation series. Okay. So it's completely fan done. But I learned 5 paragraphs in middle school because we were in honors. This was basic English stuff in like 3rd grade when I was a kid. Like, in the meanwhile, we didn't learn like, well, it wasn't officially called algebra until like 8th grade. Actually, no, I think we started learning the basics of algebra in 6th grade. And then we got like the algebra books in 7th grade, even though they were 8th grade the year before. We're like, all right, we're moving this down. So we started learning that. And nowadays, I feel like elementary kids like younger than that are now learning algebra. I'm like, do you guys know what variables are? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, okay, but you can't do a 5-paragraph essay. First animation came out 2 years ago. And generally, you learn paragraphs starting at 4th. But like, not even just learning paragraphs, a 5-paragraph essay, not just learning about how to write paragraphs. I mean, a 5-paragraph essay in terms of the structure, meaning you have your opening paragraph is your basically your main statement, your 3 main points, and then your like thesis, and then your second paragraph is your first main point with your supporting arguments and examples. Your third paragraph is your second main point, with again supporting evidence and examples. 4th paragraph is the third main point, supporting evidence, examples, and then your 5th paragraph is essentially you're restating the it's like your summary, but it's essentially the first paragraph over again. So you're restating your main point, you're restating your 3 main topics or three main ideas, and then like a final closing sentence. Algebra. Yeah, we were learning essays in at least 3rd grade, probably even 2nd, if I remember. I think they were maybe teaching us about it in 2nd grade. Like, again, the 5-paragraph essay structure. So, like, when I say a 5-paragraph essay, I mean there's an actual standardized structure. And then, again, 3 types. The persuasive essay, where you're trying to convince someone of your side of an argument. The expository essay, where you're trying to like explain kind of like the steps to something or how to do something. And then your narrative essay, which is a bit more like a free-form kind of thing. There's no you're not following the same structure as the other 2, but it's a narrative essay where you're kind of like telling a story, so to speak. You're in honors. They're too easy. Yeah, for someone in honors, you should probably learn the difference between your, and your. I use 8 for my essay structures. Answers, text evidence, collaboration. That's basically the middle 3 paragraphs. So this is something you should have learned in like 2nd grade. I don't know why we like abandoned this. How to write opinion essays in like 1st grade. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, we were taught essays at that age. Let's see, I teach this literally every day. The problem is attention span. They can't follow a train of thought longer than 12 seconds. That's why we introduce them, so they can organize their thoughts. I don't pay attention. I can tell. All right, let's do these polls here. Or we actually might pull those other blues there. We'll see. Actually, no, we're not. We have tickets. We're fine. Here we go. Come on, Reagan. Nope, no smoke. Only on the 10. 3 stars. 4-star Muriel. All right. And we're just doing our summons in Fae, and then we're going to switch over to Genshin. We're going to do some of the Fontaine quests. I don't know how long they are, though. Dragon and I are apparently on the same quest. And then there's the Fontaine Research Institute, which I don't know how long that is. Does anyone know? How long is that one? First animation ended with Lumine crying over her Primogem prize from her dream. Wait, no, I think I've seen that one. Wait. Is this an older one? I feel like I've seen that one. I've seen a reel like several times every now and then where it's like she wakes up from a dream and she's like, where are my Primogems? And Paimon's like, Primogems? And she's like, my Primogems. Is that the one? Or is it just like very coincidentally the same. Get rid of these here. Yes. Oh, so I have seen that one. That one's actually really well done. That's really well done, actually. There's more? Where can I see this? I kind of want to see this now. Let's see. What if... like I'm just spitballing. But imagine if parents read to their kids and actually were parents. What? Get out of here. What are these radical ideas? I learned using the CER for essays. Claim, evidence, reasoning. I mean, that's basically... Yeah, that's basically the same kind of thing. So for, like, again... For like the middle 3 paragraphs would be like here's your one of your main ideas, and then you would have basically 2 supporting arguments, and then for each of those arguments you have at least 1 example. I was reading at like a 6th grade level in 1st and 2nd grade, but I was still in a normal class, so it was standard to teach it in 1st and 3rd grade. Okay. CR for science. Continue the playlist. Oh, that would be fantastic. I would love that. We're talking about Hoyo Fair. Apparently. I didn't realize that was like a thing. It was just something that showed up on my, you know, when you're scrolling through reels, it just showed up and I was like, oh, this is a cool animation that some fan did. I didn't realize it was part of like a series. Come on, Reagan. Blue. No blues on the others. We're gonna do green on the 10. These are both rearmed. You're attuned. Let's go colorless. Here we go. Let's see. I read Moby Dick, Sherlock Holmes, and Hitchhikers before middle school. Most of my students have never read a book. Some of them have never seen a movie. It's just an iPad. Field trip? Field trip? You don't have to watch like an existing movie. You can just like rent out a theater and put a good movie on the big screen and teach them about like etiquette in a theater and stuff. The Boot Hill animatic that came out the other day made me sob. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. Sent to thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, because like every time I see that reel, I'm like, this is impressive. We got his voice actor to sing the song for too. Nice. I mean, most voice actors are gained for singing the song and stuff like that. I really like science. I like watching chemicals being mixed. I just love experiencing things. I'm gonna be a scientist. I don't think they're still teaching there. Is Moylan still there? Because he was old already, so he's probably not there anymore. He probably retired. Someone who studies for cures. Spend 60 more on P5X because someone made me paranoid about base platinum bundles getting reset for Christmas. Because of Destiny. Did Destiny make you paranoid? We welcome in. How's it going? Last school got banned from doing field trips to a certain movie theater. We took them to the Wicked and the kids trashed the place. That tracks. Yeah. See, that's why you gotta teach them etiquette ahead of time. Like, I take some of my younger students to the orchestra, and a lot of them have never been to something like the orchestra. And we take them to the CSO of all places, Chicago Symphony Orchestra, which is like the best in the Western Hemisphere, and like top 5 in the world. So we take them to the Chicago Symphony Orchestra, and I spend legit at least 3 weeks just like, all right, this is all we're doing. We're learning about etiquette. We're giving examples. We are practicing it as if it's a real thing. Is it working for anyone? Nah. Not on these banners. On this one, this is the one with a bunch of rearmed and attuned heroes. We're trying to get Reagan is the only one I don't have. But on the new banner, no. Oh, actually, I should maybe compare the Dorothy I have. They're both plus attack. Okay, we can get rid of that one. Actually, no. It's gonna be like $100. At least this is the week you can be like, all right, I spent money, and when you look at your card, it's like, yep, I spent money, and you don't have to think about why or who for. You're just like, yep, this is the week I was spending money. They're up to the Natline characters. I didn't even realize this was a series. I'm actually kind of excited about this now. Love the CSO. Pro parents are supposed to teach etiquette and manners. My job's to teach English. Yeah, I'm done after this year. I feel you. Oh, we didn't get blue. All right, we're going green. Here we go. Is this my second to last ticket or last ticket? And they're gonna be print limited. Kids stalk me on social media and bully me for being gay. They have shown up at my house. They're out of control. I just need to get fined. If only. That's the thing. We always like at the school, my day job. One of the things that we're worried about is attendance, because like we got docked on funding if if our attendance goes below a certain level. So we're like, okay, well, what if we inconvenience the parents more? And then they get on it. Like if you're tardy or if you're late, the parent actually has to come in and sign something. Or like that was an idea. I don't know if they're actually doing that or anything like that, but that was the notion. Like, be a parent. Alright, last ticket. Blue, please. We got blue. One blue. Every time we get one blue. This is the one time that we got like two, but here we go. Reagan, please. CPS goes to their house. We're not under CPS right now. Valbar is not Reagan. Alright, this one we are going for either colorless or green. Who do I want more here? Is this Grima general pool? I would assume she is. Alir is, because they're part of the Fallen Banner. I'm assuming everyone here is general pool, so. She is, okay. Grima's general, okay. Okay, so now I have a lot more tickets. You have $100 worth of tickets, yeah. Could be Reagan in disguise. There are, okay. What would you guys go for? Grima or Alir? Let's see if we even get, what was it? Green or colorless? Alright, we have 2 greens and a colorless. What do you guys want to go for? Still don't have her though. Yeah, I mean the general pool is pretty large, but at least you can get them anytime. It's just a matter of like RNG. Physically assaulted multiple times at my last school. I said many times I did not feel safe at work and no one cared. Yeah, no, that's why you left, and good for you for leaving. The school's much better, but still, yeah. Well, here's the better defensive units. Got 70 tickets, $70 tickets from the $100. It's like 6 pulls of gems. Calls CPS, but Conray's not in CPS. We are nowhere near the jurisdiction of CPS. All right. So you guys want to go green? Green. We'll go colorless on the 10 here. That's $70. Just 70. Okay. Sleep Hill Rain. Called CPS. But we're not in the jurisdiction of CPS. I don't think you understand this here. Do you mean the actual like police for the city that it's in? HHPS? Because CPS would not respond. Or they would not even be the one that would be contacted if you were to call an emergency number. Or even non-emergency. Alright, nothing there. Rip. You're out of space. You're out of space. Oops. Wait, what do you mean? Not all police stations are called CPS. That's just legit the city of Chicago. We're not in the city of Chicago. We're in the suburbs, which have their own police departments. Alright. Next one. This one, okay. This one I have Fimacorn and Shinnin. So we're going for either Igren, which is colorless, or Mailcorn, which is blue. Now they're the demote, so we're going to prioritize the colorless. Oh, Child Protective Services. We just call that Child Services here. Right, so colorless first, then blue. Alright. Colorless, colorless, colorless. Let's see what we get here. Is the next one the new banner? Smoke on the alt's not the main, unfortunately. I've heard of anything. Well, you're not from Chicago. Here, when you're in Chicago, when you hear CPS, it refers to Chicago police station. All right. Like if you're from California, I'm sure it's called something else. I think it's the new banner. Did anyone go for any of these? Who has cheese? What kind of cheese? This is important. I'm so mad that Culver's no longer has the Kurger burger. Anyone? Culver's? Kurger burger? You're trying to get Ike? These are all in the general pool too, so it's like I'm not gonna care. Well, okay, maybe not Vanitas, because they're rearmed. But the others, yeah. They aren't? Says who? Cheddar? That's the good one. Is there an acronym? Okay, well that's on them for choosing something that's less confusing, so good for them. But yeah. It says me because I'm not even... because not even the Duo Olencia is in the general pool. Which one's the Duo Olencia? Ephraim is, but like these are not seasonal. There was Duo Olencia, she wasn't seasonal either. Are you sure she's not? That's even dumber considering that they're CYL units. Let's see. Can't find out from here. I have to check the end of the trailer. The end of the trailer usually says if they are not. Spinners already out. Yeah, well the trailer was on Wednesday, so it's usually 2 days after. So we're gonna pull green. Hope we can get Vanitas. That's the only one we care about, but it's usually just one pull. Make Fast Food Simulator. It's so peak. You're not playing Genshin? Did you at least do your Genshin dailies? Make sure you do your dailies every day. It's like free pulls or free Prima Gems. All right. Green. Let's see. Pretty sure you have the Duo Olencia also, since she was with Lucia. I don't think I do. Was it Radiant Dawn, Lucia? I'm gonna do it later. Okay. Reset for us is 3 a.m. So we do it before then. All right, here we go. Let me pull this green. I'll check if I have her. I don't think I have her. Let's see. It's not worth ores, but I guess I'll pull one Carlos. All right, we got nothing on the main. We just POR on the check. You got nothing, but we'll pull this other green, and that'll be it. We got smoke this time. It is not Vanitas. Alright. Let's see if I have... Oh, let's see. I don't think I do, but let me check. Which one's the duo Valencia? This one's just staff Valencia. This one's just legendary. This is the same staff one, and this is summer. You don't have her? Yeah, I don't have her. Yeah, if it was POR Valencia, then it would probably be not a big priority for me. Happy Refine. Guys, I'm gonna start playing Gacha again, Fire Emblem again, I should say. Fire Emblem Hero. Kaizen already plays Gacha. Remember, guys, all the shop updates here, Black Friday stuff is available. Like this Black Friday Trait Boost pack, this Forma Soul pack. There's also one with a background for like the Hoshiden bathhouse. So I get the ones with the backgrounds just because like it's the only way to get them. But any of the alts maybe? What do you mean? Thank you for the hydrate. I need to get more ice in this. Oh no! The little handle thing was kind of worn away. When did that happen? I should write it. It's also getting a little stained over time. Also, emo chat. Kaizen or Weave, can we put it into emo only for 5 minutes? Alright, we did our polls, we made our attempts, and that's all she wrote. Switch it to controller mode here. Like that? Yes, thank you. We unplug, replug just to reset any audio delay. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, thank you for that. 5 minutes. Where'd Derolo go? Derolo just said hi and then dipped. Get our dailies done. Oh, Base Cornet, did you end up joining Hoyo Lab? Because then you can get like codes and stuff. And stuff like that. You could redeem it there and all that. Alright. What was I here for? Oh, you know what we should do first? Oh, actually, let me just do the expedition stuff. Then we're going to go visit Columbina. Because I haven't been doing that. And apparently you're supposed to do that weekly. So now I'm not going to be able to finish that part until like May. Well, March. March. It's blue. Oops.
Last time, Columbina told us a whole bunch about the Fatui. Wonder what sort of things she'll talk about today. Let's hope she's in the mood to share. Columbina? Oh, it looks like something's bothering her.
Is it this one? Not this one either, then? What about this? Not this blue, then?
Columbina, what happened? Oh, is she looking for a certain shade of blue or something?
Oh, it's you. Could you help me? I'll be sure to return the favor.
Are you kidding? You know you don't owe us anything, right?
Let's see, you helped us a lot in the past. It's us who should be returning the favor.
Yeah, we'd help you even if you had nothing to give us. So, what sort of help do you need?
Well, to be precise, this creature is the one that needs help.
Huh? The Kuhenki?
Yes. This little one procured a paintbrush somewhere, and upon returning to my side, proceeded to swish about happily. I found a canvas and some paint for her, but though some time has passed, her attempts to mix the colors she desires have met with little success.
Okay. We're just gonna ignore the fact that it stole a paintbrush from somewhere.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Oh.
Are we playing charades? Sorry, we didn't catch any of that. Huh. Looks like she's taken an interest in your pack.
Perhaps you carry suitable colors on your person.
We don't usually carry around stuff like that. Speaking of which, where did you find the paint? No offense, but you, don't look like the painting sort.
This little one was quite impatient, so I made some paint using the colorful flowers nearby.
Huh. Could Luanatar be looking for other colorful things to make paint with then? Come on, let's see what we've got in our packs.
Give the Kohenki some objects with vivid colors.
Okay, relax. Don't worry, we're searching. Colorful plants from Nokrai would be the #1 choice, right?
Let's see. Let's try that one.
Will these do?
Yes, the Kuhenki looks quite satisfied.
I wonder if it would work with any of them. Looks happy now.
Man, Paimon never knew Kuhenki could do art.
Kuhenki are much like us in truth. Each one has its own personality and hobbies.
Wait, does that mean you can tell all the Kuhenki and Nakrai apart from each other?
The ones I've met, yes.
Huh, that's impressive. Especially because, other than Wanatar, all the other Kuhenki kinda look the same. So, what is this little painter's name?
Name?
Wait, they do have names, don't they?
We recognize each other, and that's enough. We don't need names. I don't have one either.
That doesn't mean you have to continue the cycle. Let's think. Wanatar means a creature born beneath the moon goddess's blessing. So, what would painting be in the language of the Frost Moon Scions?
I think it would be Naus? Malaus? Yes, Malaus.
Ooh, sounds nice. Let's go with that. What is it, Malaus? Done with your painting? Oh, let's see. Whoa! What in the...
What's the matter?
This is amazing!
It's actually really good. I bet it looks great in widescreen.
Paimon was expecting something a lot more childish. Or, you know, Melusine-like.
The Kuhenki are adept at sensing their surroundings. When it comes to recreating what they've seen, they tend to capture things exactly as they were.
So is this a drawing of Columbina Molos?
It looks like Colomina when she was first born.
Huh?
Olama said your birth was recorded by the Frost Moon Scions, but this painting does look a bit different.
And Kuhenki shouldn't have existed before the moon goddess's birth.
This little one, Malaus, was one of the first Kuhenki born. It's possible this is Malaus's interpretation of how things looked back then.
Seems like you're trying to help us to get to know your goddess, huh, Malaus? Don't worry, Malaus. We appreciate it. We're all friends here. Wow, that was quick. You finished another painting already? This must depict the Frost Moon Scions worshipping Colomina as their goddess. What's she doing by the altar? The details are too small to make out. Oh, so she was eating the offerings.
I like that.
Was I not supposed to?
Oh, no. It's just a bit, unconventional.
Looks like you were having a good time.
Well, they were delicious.
Fair point.
Yes, I understand. Give me your hand.
Seriously, you don't have to give us anything. This is not for eating, you know.
It's not like that. This is proof that we're friends.
Aww.
It's just like
Really? What did it just
if you
say?
take something from this side and don't put anything on the other, the seesaw will tip over.
Alright. Let me catch up with chat. Look on mute for a bit. No worries. I was gonna say you forgot to grab the tickets from the Heroes banner, but just remember there's no forging bonds. Yep, no forging bonds. Should I turn off emo only since it's been yeah, just 5 minutes is fine. Yeah, so you can turn it off. Which one's which?
People often give things to the Kuhenki, praying for good luck. I'm teaching them the importance of doing things in return.
Hey, Jankard, welcome in. How you doing today? We're doing some Genshin today. We're going to do some ZZZ, but unfortunately it's mostly not voiced at the moment, so we are going to hold off for a bit. Hopefully it's not going to take like a whole patch to get that updated, but we'll see. Alright. I'm going to head to Fontaine. Actually, let me finish doing my dailies. FEH has an achievement for opening a chest at the dam. It's called a damn good find. Nice. Oops. Yeah, I'm now 14 pulls away from Vivian outfits. And what are you pulling on left to get the 14?
Right now, emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Right here. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine! Breaking news! Let's fly!
So you go, okay. Why to make me love this location?
Right now, emerge. Right now. Let's fly.
So Hugo, and if I get the outfit before I get Hugo, then my guarantee will be wasted on Yishinguang. I wouldn't say that's a waste. What's this moon sign shift ascendant gleam? What's that for? I mean, like, I'm using it on her because I want her. Right? I wouldn't call that a waste though. I feel like that's like the best use of it.
Thank you for completing.
Yeah, but that's why we're not doing
today's
ZZ today because apparently
Here is
the
your
game is
reward.
not fully voiced yet. So I looked at someone. Dragon posted something, or shared something with me that showed like the count of lines total, and then how many of those weren't voiced. And it actually looked like it was almost 15%. It was over 14% not voiced, so it's like almost 15%. That's like 1 in 6 lines not voiced. Oops.
This realm is.
Fine, I'm spending it.
If you ever have any questions...
Narcissus Cruise Ordo. Is there anything else here? Oh, there's something over there. Should I get that real fast? Or was this one that I couldn't find? This might have been one I couldn't find. Nope, found it. Now it says there's one that way.
Let's ride.
Oh yeah, this one I didn't know how to get in there. How do I get in there? Yeah, because this one takes us over to the other direction. Okay, anyway, let's keep going now. Let's see. Great dreams were once born here, and countless souls, too, melted. Oh yeah, it's this area. What? Organized clues at the Narcissus Cruise Ordo. So what is the Narcissus Cruise? Like, again? Oh, hey, Anne. Anne? Are they like a mini Oceanid? Yes. Okay. Good talk. Is this a chest for me? Oh, nope, never mind. It's just a cutscene. So this is the Narcissus Cruise Ordo. Recording. This location and data regarding it have been recorded in my storage unit. We've been here before. The Mary Ann you're looking for probably isn't here. But we might still find some clues that we didn't before. Did you remember anything useful upon arriving here, Seymour? Negative. The newly recorded information is pending further analysis and organization. No effective conclusion possible at present. Huh? Then, are we gonna have to wait for a long time until... Affirmative. Record space collation starting. Total time required unknown. Interactive functions will cease temporarily while this is ongoing. Wait, hold on a second first. Roger. Interrupting space collation process. What instructions, Mr. Tanuki, Ms. Paimon? Come to think of it, we don't know a lot about you either, Seymour. All we know is that your master isn't Mamare, but is someone named Mary Ann. Affirmative. Ms. Mary Ann is my master. According to my standard deduction module, the odds of finding clues as to her whereabouts here are high. We know. You said that before too, but it felt like there were some more basic questions we hadn't answered yet. Now seems like a good time, right? If you could tell us a bit more about yourself and Mary Ann, we might be able to better help you. Of course, kind miss. So, Tanuki, what would you like to ask? Tell us about yourself, Seymour. Kind of says, maybe I can skip some characters and use the anniversary banners. It only lets you lose to 2 other characters you want to grab them. Yeah, so strategies like that are something that I would look into. If you can use those strategically. I am prototype 4AC-V07, designed by to accompany and protect my master, Ms. Mary Ann. Paimon didn't get a word of that. Is my creator. I am equipped with the most advanced optics, memory storage unit, logic unit, and various functional modules from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. That was clear as mud, but it sure sounds impressive. It's more impressive. The more impressive the equipment, the harder it might be to fix once broken. Note: regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. So basically, before you've done your collation thing, there's still some stuff you can't tell us even if you knew, right? Affirmative. More precisely, grasp information regarding can be extracted using this allows me to keep a log of Ms. Marianne's daily life and also act as an agent's assistant. Are you serious? The important bits got all got cut off. What's an agent's assistant? An agent refers to a member of the Marchese Phantom who undertakes investigations. In this context, an assistant refers to Seymour, prototype 4ACV07 itself. So Marianne was a Marchese Phantom agent? Affirmative. Huh. Wait, if that's who she is, wouldn't looking for official records help us find her faster? Why do we need to come here? Because Marianne's role as an agent was not publicized. Additionally, the case she investigated has to do with it is performed at the direction of as such. Seymour, you're breaking down again, aren't you? Note: regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Let's just ask for a different question, shall we? Maybe. Okay, let's see. Alright, that one. Let's see. Come back. I left it because you. Oh, you went to play Fast Food Simulator. Now you're on Genshin, just taking a break. Okay, cool. Welcome back. Get Clorand. These are her people. Let's see. The Marchese Phantom. Let's see. Tell me about the Narcissus Cruise Ordo. Can we really find clues about Marianne's whereabouts here? You've never been here before, right? So why do you think we'll find clues here? My latest records indicate that the last records before meeting Ms. Momray were those of myself executing a specific process. This process was the capture of fugitive elements from the Narcissus Cruise Ordo. Ms. Marianne was also executing this process. As her companion and guard, I followed her and into Elinus. Elinus? That was, yeah, okay. There, we encountered members of the Narcissus Cruise Ordo, including Jacob Ingold, a core member of said Ordo. So he was a member, and Marianne was pursuing him. Affirmative. Well, guess there really was some relation there then. We should have captured Jacob and questioned him. I wonders if he'll come back here. If we ever meet again, we're gonna have some questions for him. It doesn't seem like the sort who will simply answer questions if asked. If all else fails, we can just, go good cop, bad cop on him. There's got to be some way, or else we're stuck here waiting for Seymour to recall stuff. You mean when I complete my record space collation, Miss Paimon? Those things are basically the same. Any other questions? Tell me about your latest records. A fierce battle against the members of the Ordo broke out within Elinus. My sword unit encountered an error due to massive trauma. We must foil the Ordo's plans. To that end, Jacob Ingold must be stopped. Due to Miss Marianne. You'd best take a break. Your words are most considerate. Seems like we're gonna have to wait for you to do all that collation thing, Seymour. But whatever the case, Jacob was trying to do something bad inside Elinus, while you and Marianne were trying to stop him, right? Affirmative. Your summary is oversimplistic, perhaps, but it is basically the truth, Miss Paimon. If we only have this information, finding Marianne might be somewhat difficult. Doesn't seem like we got a lot of options besides waiting for you to do that record collation of yours, Seymour. Affirmative. My calculations indicate that this is the approach that with the highest success rate. It'll take a lot of time, won't it? If you wish, I can estimate the amount of time required. Processing time required. Unknown. Yeah, no need for this estimation stuff then. Well, Paimon's not asking Seymour questions now, but boy, she got some for you, Tanuki. You promised you'd explain, didn't you? Didn't stash any snacks away without your knowledge. There wasn't a good time to have this conversation earlier. But there's no one to the service now, and Seymour's, well, a related party, right? Jesus. Time to play the game! Sparkle, welcome in. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. We're doing some Genshin today, because we were gonna do some ZZ, but the update's apparently not fully voiced. So, Base played Fast Food Simulator for 6 hours today. Yeah. It sounds like taking a break is a good idea. Excuse me. Well, welcome. Let's see, there's no one to the service now, and Seymour as well, a related party, right? And no time like the present then. You tell Paimon and Seymour about the conversation you had previously with Elinus. Huh, so that's a thing that happened. Paimon thought you'd gotten sick or something when you started saying all that weird stuff. Well, it's good to know that you're fine. Oh, you got a 10 stream streak? Congratulations! Double digit, guys. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. By the way, Seymour, leaving you here to perform your record collation wouldn't be a problem, would it? Oh, there's Anne. Huh? Anne, you're awake. When did she get there? Oh, good morning, Paimon, Knight Tanuki. Oh, yes, let Paimon introduce you. This is Anne, an Oceanid and friend of ours. And this is... I know, you're the silly dog Seymour. Huh? I lack the relevant data. I do not believe we have had the honor of meeting, Oceanid Anne. I've never met you before either, but I was sure of it the moment I saw you. You must be Seymour. What's going on here? This must be... No, I don't know either. I feel strange. No, regular record-space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Anyway, let's bring you up to speed. You shed a little light on the matter so far. So, Seymour is searching for Marianne. Ah, no wonder that name felt familiar. The person Seymour mentioned is looking for is also named Marianne. Regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Hey, Paimon's had it with you, you silly dog. According to what Seymour said before, they can't be the same Marianne, right? The timing. Based on your statement, may I deduce that you have met someone named Marianne in the past, or perhaps read or heard about such a person from sources apart from yourself? Well, that was her name, that's for sure. You know what? Let's do it like this. We can call Marianne in the Anapausis Marianne 1, and the one you're looking for, Seymour, can be Marianne 2. Oh, that's right. She was from the Anapausis, like the underground, or underwater thingy. Negative. The Ms. Marianne I am searching for is of a higher sequential priority. To prevent confusion, she should be Marianne 1 instead. Huh? Why don't you look at it this way, Seymour? 2 is bigger than 1. Doesn't that make it pretty good too? Your claim... Sorting data fragments. Looks like you stopped functioning again. Heh, silly dog. Ooh, Paimon didn't think you had any mean bones in you, Anne, but you sure do. Haha, I don't know why, but I suddenly felt compelled to do that. Preliminary data fragment sorting complete. For the following 15 reasons, Oceanid Anne, I assess that your perspective is illogical. Firstly, alright, that stuff doesn't matter. Come, good doggy, sit. Understood. Why? If you sit, we'll be able to improve photo-taking stability, right? Yes. Do you need to take a photo, Oceanid Anne? I am equipped with the most advanced optics from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. I can... Oh, there's no need, but thank you. Understood. Wow, Seymour's getting played left and right over here. Let's call a quick halt, please. Do you want to go to the Anapausis, Seymour? Yeah, that way you can meet the Marianne and see if she's the one you're looking for or not. Well, what you say makes sense, Paimon. Affirmative. A reasonable suggestion. Well, then let's go. Actually, Knight Tanuki, Paimon, I don't think we'll need to trouble you this time. I can show Seymour the way. Are you sure you'll be fine? Yes, I know Seymour's very reliable. That's right. Let's meet up here later, shall we? The final question. Now what? So we have to organize clues. Got a chest. And the chest. Key to someplace in the Institute. Great. Let's see. I have a week to get caught up in story, so gotta rush 2 palaces, I guess. Hey, Daito! Did you hear about the guy who got hit in the head with the soda can? No. Did you hear a pop? Let's see. Quake Sonic, gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Gotta go faster. I was lucky it was a soft drink. Oh my god. Destiny, thank you for the lurk. Hope all's well. You have to look for clue. Oop, never mind, I found something. Well, this is the Narcissus and Cruz Ordo. Who was that just ran by? Oh, it's Caterpillar. There are no longer any ceremonial items here, nor has there been a dispelling ritual conducted for a long time. Nonetheless, yes, the familiar setting is stirring in my memory. This is the right place. Maybe there might be clues that we've overlooked, but that you could spot off the bat. So, have you found anything? All I see are memories of the past and things that were that shall never again catch up to me. Does that count? Well, Paimon doesn't want to interrupt your reminiscing, but that doesn't sound like what we are looking for. Perhaps, but my past is inextricably intertwined with the Narcissus and Cruz Ordo, the chief culprit of the Great Sin. As such, some of my memories may yet be helpful to you. Then, could you start by telling us about them, Caterpillar? I should warn you that I was not in the inner circle several hundred years ago, so I don't know everything about the incident. But I was personally mentored by Narcissus and Cruz, who should be the origin of all of this. Narcissus and Cruz, isn't that? There's a prophet lying dormant in all of us, and when he wakes, one more evil shall walk the world. That's the sort of person he is. Well, since we got this opportunity, is there anything else you want to ask Tanuki? Tell us about yourself, Caterpillar. About me? I thought we got acquainted well enough during our jailbreak, but I understand that you're asking about something deeper. Now I shall perform a terrible feat that never been done. Wait, now I shall perform a terrible feat that never been done before and will never be done again. I'll expose someone's true self before all, without any facade or masks, and that someone shall be myself. Well, that's really a lot. Mom doesn't think she can lighten this atmosphere up at all. Lenora has already gone home, did she not? We have to face a more complicated world now. The time for things from under the age of 9 is over. Next, we probably need the experiences from age 16 or so. Huh? What? The experiences from 16 or so? The first voice I heard while in this body was that of Narcissus and Cruz. Other than speaking of the redeeming powers of the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cruz, he also preached thus. His body is just a shell. Even the body of a hill turtle can bear sentient consciousness. Did he create you then? Perhaps he did. I tried to unravel my own origin, but the answers I got were all pretty vague. Poor you. Well, I don't really feel that way. I've discovered after all that most humans do not know the reason why they were born, and yet they still live happily. Also, it's not quite correct to say that he created me. How so? Creation is a feat for a god, if we may call the one above a god. In the tenets of the Narcissus Cruise, do you know what is most critical in creating someone? What is it? It's imagination. Imagining a person down to the last detail, akin to an Oceanid imagining a creature in the wild. There's a story that tells of a powerful mage priest imagining his own son, only to realize he himself was the product of someone else's imagination. Sorry for digressing, but I feel that this information is relevant to your questions. Well, that didn't make anything clear, but... Do you have any other questions? Let's see, how are you doing today? I'm doing okay. A little cold, but I don't want to put on a sweater or anything like that right now. Drunkard is asking, do you call it soda or pop? Pop, mostly. I mean, I can call it soda, but yeah, pop. About the Narcissus and Cruz Ordo. Since you find this place so familiar, what could you tell us about it? Actually, as I recall, most of the people in the Narcissus and Cruz Ordo were very kind. Narcissus and Cruz's teachings just contained many radical ideas that were perhaps difficult for people to accept. That doesn't sound good at all. Narcissus and Cruz would lead ceremonies with the Holy Blade in accordance with the ancient dictates. They call it trifactor excision in Liyue, and in Sumeru, shattering Atmagraha. He called it renunciation of the ego. Ego. Why has this come up before? Renunciation of the ego. Wait, didn't we hear that like Star Rail or something? He believed that one's own will is an obstacle, and that accidentally reviving a vision while seeking the path is a guaranteed path of destruction. Guaranteed path to destruction. So after someone gives themselves up, what happens to them? Well, they stay quite normal, actually. It is said that people cannot perceive the truth because a body with a self sees the world filtered through the 5 senses. That doesn't sound so scary then. However, I never found out what Narcissus and Cruz's ultimate purpose for collecting all those wills and selves was. Can you elaborate concerning Narcissus and Cruz? Another time, perhaps. There's still so much to be said. I'll need time to process it all. Do you have any other questions? What happened all those years ago? Many years ago, the one then called Lord Artificer Guillotine and Narcissus and Cruz had an intense clash. Guillotine was even called the White Cavalier of Protection back then. Is that a better title than Honorary Knight? Well, if we're comparing impressive titles, I submit Chrysalis of the Phantasmic Moth. Just what kind of weird title is that? The title that the Ordo gave me. See, I'm Caterpillar, a creature that turns into a chrysalis before completely metamorphosing into a butterfly. Sorry. Suppose the name contained with the wings of hope that I would mature. Or I suppose the name contained the wings of hope that I would mature into a human. Even though we learned a lot, there's still more questions that will need answers. I have to pore over the records to try and piece it all together, so I'm afraid you won't always find me here. Fontaine can be dangerous for you as it is now. I'll disguise myself and rely on the methods I've developed to do what I must. I'll survive. Anne and Seymour return to the Narcissus Crew's Ordo. Negative. Danger. Danger. Activity by Narcissus Crew's Ordo remnants detected. Tanuki, Paimon, and please find a safe place immediately. Annihilation mode activated. Didn't know you could do that. Oh, Seymour, calm down. We meet again. What did the White Cavalier of Protection say about you? Ah, yes. This is my little invention. Affirmative. I am prototype with a large number of bold design elements. The priority level of this topic has been downgraded. Please lay down your arms and surrender. Seymour, listen to me. I've already surrendered to Tanuki. Is that so? Yes, totally. Very well. In that case, we can continue to discuss my extraordinary design. I'm Caterpillar, as you know. Speaking of which, how's the young lady you were protecting doing? Wait a moment. Why did I say something like that? What's wrong? You are correct. I am looking for the master I should protect. Marianne. Or as you might call her, Marianne Guillotine. What? What? Let's see. Daito says, do you call it Popeye or Soda Eye? Yes, Popeye. Wait. Marianne Guillotine? Screenshotting that. Mechanical noises. Mechanical noises slowly become clearer. Guillotine. Correct. My designer. Guillotine. Caterpillar. Is this your memories from hundreds of years ago? You know, getting clearer? No, this is a memory from before my birth. Something akin to an elephant recalling its previous life while meditating. I do not understand. Previous lives do not exist. Not for you, at least. Thanks to you, it seems I've encountered a potential breakthrough I've never had imagined possible. Perhaps I might find the secrets to my own birth after all. Though I do not understand, I'm glad to have been of service. Anyway, hello, Caterpillar. Have we met? My memory is fading, so that is quite possible. If I may be so blunt, what is your relationship with the Red Empress? Red Empress? Red Empress. I have no idea who that is, though the name kind of rings a bell. Then let me try another name. What is your relationship with Lyris? Lyris, the Red Empress. Who are all these? How do you know that name? How do you know that name? What's going on? I went through many adventures with Paimon and Tanuki just to find out she was merely a character in a story. Lyris. See, I don't remember the Anne quest at all, except where it was. Do I? I think I know what's going on. I'm also a victim of riddles, so I shan't play dumb. I'll tell you everything I know. Lyris did indeed exist. She was an Oceanid as well, and Narcissus Cruz's name for her within the Ordo was the Red Empress. What's going on here? Paimon feels like it's all connected. Still, when we first got here, Paimon couldn't help but notice. The clock in here doesn't seem very accurate, does it? Ah, that. Simply put, it's the Doomsday Clock. Oh, great. When the clock strikes midnight, the apocalypse will come. Huh? Doesn't this mean that the end of the world is almost upon us? Huh, that really does take me back. When I was here before, they thought the apocalypse was still far away, and that, though it wouldn't happen in our generation, we should stop it for the sake of the future. If the clock is accurate, then it is not too far off now. Perhaps we shall lay ourselves down to sleep tonight, and the sun shall not rise in the morn. Perhaps the sea shall evaporate tomorrow. Or perhaps we're already living in the apocalypse, and the good times have long ended. It's like real life, guys. Hey, get serious. Will the apocalypse really come? First, what we see is just a clock, not the apocalypse itself. When it comes down to it, time is merely a tool humans use to measure changes in all forms of matter. Narcissus Cruz was the one who used the world formula to calculate the beginning of the end, and built this device. As such, I cannot answer your question, dear Paimon, because this is all it is, a clock. That's true. Anyway, let's share our findings. You and Paimon briefly share all that happened with the other three people, though technically speaking, none of them are humans. Input logged. Elenus, did you think of something? I don't know, I'm not sure. It's like water boiling off into gas. I can see it, and I can't quite grasp it either. Oh, any thoughts or leads, Caterpillar? Can't say that I don't, but I'm still trying to sort some things out. So let's discuss this later. Right, I keep forgetting to ask you something. Tanuki, Paimon, I'm very grateful for everything you've done for Lenore. So is there anything that I can help you with? Huh? Do you mean anything? Just like making a wish? Haha. It should be something within the scope of my abilities, of course. You did free Lenore and I from prison, but I'm no djinn in a bottle. So what would your wish be, Paimon? If that's the case, then Mora. No, wait, yummy food. There's so much that Paimon wants, but we've been having lots of fun traveling together, so we don't really need anything special. Instead, Caterpillar, can you help us find Anne, or can you help us help Anne and Seymour? Paimon? Tricky, what do you think? Is that a good wish? That'll do, Paimon. That'll do. It's all good. I understand. Then let us work together. Yeah. Understood. Now, I plan to work with Seymour and Anne to see if we can use our experiences and the information available here to figure something new out. Thank you, Paimon. Let's meet back here later. Quest completed. Give them some time to sort out both their bodies and memories out. Whether it's Seymour's fragmented information or Anne or Caterpillar, this is something only they can do for themselves. So now what? Alright, we read about... Well, let's go through it again. So I said this place is so lively again after several centuries. Just joking. I think there's a purpose to all this. I mean, to us gathering like this, it's boring and foolish to treat it as simple, sheer coincidence. Our encounter has to be an omen of a kind of beginning akin to a repressed seed struggling before fully germinating. But on the other hand, before the actual apocalypse arrives, just who would try to find meaning in absurdity and be convinced that those signs herald the inevitable solemn moment? On the other hand, or other than Narcissus Cruz, who I used to call Master. Regardless, he deserved to be called a Grand Master. Just like our paths crossed here under the Doomsday Clock, if we follow along the woven path together, maybe we can... Should save the rest of that thought for the end of the journey. Oop, no. Anything else you want to talk about? I want to know more about you, Caterpillar. What else is there to say about myself? I often feel mutually exclusive elements in the nature of my existence. Individually, they are pure, but also alien to each other. Therefore, when they interact, they mix with the other and become impure. Can you understand that? My own identity is not consistent. Sometimes I am a Bloomguard, other times a dragon. My identity is a lie built out of the stories of others. But I believe the definitive answer exists, a singular correct answer. As the hands on the clock move again, I'm ready to take that step. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, stretch, and posture check. Appreciate that. Daito, did you buy anything for Black Friday? Any sales? Ask about Lenore. Our time together was very short, but I never thought I'd be so committed to playing the role of a protector for her. It was indeed a very novel experience. Perhaps I was attracted by her purity, because that's a quality I never possess. Yet the Fortress of Meripede is what kept her innocent, somewhere she shouldn't have been in the first place. To give her an opportunity to choose, the right to choose must first be stripped from her. But whenever I think of her now, or whenever I think of how now, the mundane world has finally entered her heart. Oh, you got a new laptop? Nice. Which one? Been laptopless for 2 years. The best laptop on the market right now is the M4 MacBook Air, but I don't need a MacBook Air. Night Tanuki. I believe I recalled some very vague feelings. I'm not sure they can even be called memories. Though I don't know whether humans keep their memories in their heads or in their heart. But Oseen seemed to have neither a brain nor heart, just water. If only I could be like that silly dog, just sit there and mumble stuff like drive defragmenting to recall everything. I want to know more about you, Anne. I don't know what else I can tell you. I'm part of the Mary Ann that was imagined into being here, but she rejected me, and the others as well. I mean other existences. The Princess Lyris I want to rescue does not exist. Mary Ann is also not Mary Ann, And isn't that silly dog's owner. I don't know why, but when I see that silly dog, something just swells inside of me. It feels like bubbles, but they burst whenever I get close to remembering. Caterpillar seems to know something, but he won't say much if he's not 100% sure. We came to the place with Narcissus and Cruz in its name, yet nothing was resolved. For me, the best laptop in the market is the one I can afford. That's fair. I want to know more about Princess Lyris. A lot of people don't know, like, if you do end up ever buying like a Mac or any Apple product, if you buy through the education site, it's like super cheaper, like hundreds of dollars cheaper, and like you don't even have to verify that you're an education like student or teacher or anything like that. So I want to know more about Princess Lyris. Princess Lyris is kind and courageous. That's why she endangered herself in order to protect her friends. Before, all I thought was that I must have been a friend of hers. She protected me, so now that she's in trouble, I have to save her. Even though she might not want me to do that, because she is too nice, and would rather suffer than let her friends be in danger. But if I don't save her, how could I be worthy of being her friend and deserve her protection? Memories, they're hazy like whirlpools in water. Emotions and desires, on the other hand, feel so real, despite me realizing she's just a character in a story now. What do I do now? Talk to Seymour. Calculation process halted. What are your instructions, Mr. Tanuki? Though through communicating with Anne, the Oceanid, and the former Narcissus Cruise Ordo member Caterpillar, some promising information has been obtained. I am prototype 4ACV07, designed by Guillotine to accompany and protect my master, Ms. Marianne. Unfortunately, no additional information on Ms. Marianne is currently available. Moreover, Anne the Oceanid was able to provide very little information. The remaining member of the Narcissus Cruise Ordo Caterpillar did not provide complete information. More time is required for analysis. I want to know more about you, Seymour. I am prototype 4ACV07, designed by Guillotine to accompany and protect my master, Ms. Marianne. I am equipped with the most advanced memory storage unit, logic units, optics, and various functional modules from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. This allows me to keep a log of Ms. Marianne's daily life and also act as an agent's assistant. My present top priority is to locate Ms. Marianne and ensure her safety. About Marianne. The purpose of my design and creation is to serve and protect my owner, Ms. Marianne. My present top priority is to locate Ms. Marianne and ensure her safety. And the Oceanid exhibited certain behaviors identical to the past behaviors of Ms. Marianne, but the factors comprising them, loud mechanical noises, note regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Okay. Notice there's 4 seats at the table here. Wait, where's the rest of the quest? Is that it? I'm confused. Is that it? You won? I doubt it. Hold on. What do I do? Oh, see, they're not clear about this. Okay, hold on. There are additional quests that we might have to do. See, they didn't tell me that.
Take me up.
Time for us to set out. Yeah, they're not clear about what to do next. Oh, just sit. This just takes us back here. See, we're here again. Yeah, they're not very clear about this.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
So we have to do... Did you guys, we say Fontaine? No, 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 no. Let's see. What to do with this quest? What? All of these... Hold on. They really need to make it so that way we can see which ones... Oh, wait, never mind. Hold on. Fontaine... Which does this count as? I don't even know. Holds it. Hold it. See, this is just the main Archon quest. I want the world quests. There's story quests, tribal chronicles. Yeah, but where are the... They need to show completed, like, world quests.
I'd have lost my...
See, all of these. It's the unfinished story. So we got this dialogue here, which means we finished final question, but not riddles. Awaiting answers. We also got... Wait, what? But this one says we finished riddles awaiting answers, but not final question. Hold on. Hmm. According to this, all of these should be done. Let me talk to all of them again.
If I allowed myself...
Night Tanuki. These should all be done. So here's all it's time to set out. Hmm. Alright, let me see if I can find something else here. I gotta go lay down. Hope the rest of you goes fine. Okay, no worries, guys. Then go get some rest. I'm just trying to figure out where to go in this quest line. Oh, is this like a new World Quest series? No. Complete World Quest initial facts. I thought I did though. Because initial facts is not on like thing anymore. After completing all the child quests, so the memories out whether it's something only they can do themselves. Oh, maybe that's it for this one. I don't know. Okay, well. Alright, let's get the In the Wake of Narcissus questline started, I guess. But I have to talk to these guys. How do I trigger it? Do we just have to wait? Oh, they said advance the time by 2 days. Let me go out of here. We'll try and put the clock forward, see if that does it. They're not very clear on this, guys. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. There it is. Search in the Algae Sea. So this is the first of a 4-part world quest that continues where the other one left off. This is a new set of quests. So all 3 of them are here now. Night Tanuki, Paimon, you're back. Alright, Daito, we figured it out. So we just have to put the clock forward. But the thing is, they weren't very clear about that, so I didn't know. Night Tanuki, Paimon, you're back. You bet we are. Have you found anything new in the meantime? Mr. Caterpillar and I have been doing some research. Oh, and? We discovered that Seymour doesn't in fact have an annihilation mode. Following data fragment sorting, this phrase was found to have derived from the novel Prisoner 6 Overrun. In that book, the World Organization launched a mass annihilation agent to hunt a chimera down. Wait, that stuff's not important at all. Apart from using our free time to go out and investigate, we also read through the books and collected here one more time. We couldn't make heads or tails of them at first, and even now, well, they certainly are well written. I don't know whose handwriting it is or what scribe or copyist was hired, but their penmanship is clear and clearly beautiful. A master of calligraphy if I ever saw one. Wait, so you were talking about the handwriting? Paimon's got a bad feeling about this already. Did you not find anything during this time then? Alright, sorry. I shan't jest any further. As you know, we told you that we told you all that we found the last time. We told you all that we found the last time without holding anything back. However, I fear that this time there are some clues hidden in the details that we must rely on chance to reveal. Reveal their meaning, you mean? Indeed. For example, if no further revelations concerning a murder emerge, then the blood on a painting will always remain a red smear. Then what would this chance be, Caterpillar? Well, why don't we do a quick recap of everything we discovered. Let's make some deductions regarding what happened in the past. That might give us the opportunity to fill in some gaps that can help us support or refute our views. That's a good idea. I've always felt like there's so much about this that's familiar, but I can't recall anything about it. Negative, I can give continuous account of the resources that I have sorted. Ah, silly dog. Didn't you only recover your creator's name after talking to us about the matter? Negative, I merely matched similar sounds during said interaction. There was no data loss involved. However, I must append that I too find that keyword searches make searching for entries more efficient. So what do we want to discuss? Well, for a bit of warm-up or a teaser, if you would. You may be referring to a heater. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. So let's start off our deductions with something simple. What is the Marianne in the Anapausis exactly? Huh? That Marianne holds the greatest secret of all. I'm sure you can see that too. Let's get ourselves some armchairs, maybe crack open a few beers. Oh wait, you can't drink yet. Anyway, let us help you sort our findings out. I'll start first. Well, the name Marianne itself is certainly familiar to me. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Marianne. Yes, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the Anapausis. We are missing context. I can only conclude based on the human's unmodified lifespan that they are not the same person. That would seem to be the case, huh? It's been a few hundred years after all. Well, as for Paimon, she ate chicken mushroom skewer this morning? Well, guess it's my turn. You mentioned before that you encountered Oceanid creatures that had a great deal of character. One might say personality even. The precondition for such creatures and their characters is the same, that an intelligent Oceanid has already understood their original forms beforehand. So, were you the one who willed those creatures into being, Anne? Don't you think that's kind of weird? You know, summoning familiar friends to play house with you for who knows how long and stuff? Well, I didn't do that. I actually had to get to know Petit Chow, Al, and the others first. Well then, in that case, let's see what we can deduce from the things we already know. Let's begin. Let me think back on what's happened. Got it. Let me know if I can be assistance in any way. Oh, shoot, I was... Do you have any questions for me? Could you refresh my memory on what happened previously? If you've forgotten certain details, I'm just a little Oceanid, so explaining every little thing might be beyond me. Anyway, I was determined to rescue Petit Chow when we first met. Luckily, Paimon and you helped. Later on, we intended to rescue Princess Lyris and defeat the evil dragon, but we met Marianne. She told us things I couldn't understand, and it seemed like she was holding on to some very important secret. How can I help you, Mr. Tanuki? Command. Recall what happened before. Of course, you repaired me inside Ellinus, only I was capable of repeating a fixed set of lines up until then. Well, Paimon remembers something like that. That was outrageous. Please forgive me, it was a necessary measure to preserve my internal storage. Forget it. Even Mamare forgave you, so we have no right to stay angry. Mamare? I wonder how she's doing. My long-term memory module frequently requests updates for her file. Are you trying to say that you miss her? That is not imprecise. After that, we thwarted the schemes of Jacob at the Narcissus Cruise Ordo. And as I must find my ward, Ms. Marianne, I shall be going with you. Oh, what's this? I just thought of something. I'm looking forward to it. What Paimon ate this morning? The name Marianne is. Anne said the name sounded familiar. I should ask her about it. Should something come to mind? To seem like she's someone that he must protect. Either way, ordinary humans don't live that long. It's been several hundred years, so they're probably not the same person. Oceanids are sentient creatures unique to Fontaine. They can create Oceanid creatures throughout mimicry and transformation. Remember all the strange and wonderful Oceanid creatures we saw before we met Marianne. What Paimon ate? Chicken mushroom skewer. At the risk of missing major plot twists or important foreshadowing, I don't think that this is related to Anne's background either. And as a small Oceanid, she didn't create the Oceanid creatures in Anapausis. Speaking of, just how do Oceanids reproduce again? Oceanid Anne. Anne's far too weak to control the whole realm, so she can't be the Oceanid behind it all. Maybe Osial can create water creatures, but it's extraordinary to be able to imagine creatures with rich personalities. It's almost certain that there's an Oceanid in Anapausis controlling everything. Who can she be? Marianne in Anapausis seems very mysterious. We once suspected that Anne was a character from her dreams. The enigmatic Marianne. Marianne, who has the same name as Seymour's owner, and who seems to know everything. Even if she's not an Oceanid, she's probably related to the Oceanid behind all this. That's enough for now. More than enough for a warm-up. Correct. The oddities in Anapausis all point to the powers of the Oceanids. But this is not Marianne's doing. All this together means there's another Oceanid in Anapausis. That is what I suspect, an Oceanid with whom Marianne has a close relationship. Or perhaps she could even be the princess herself. Do you mean to say that Marianne may in fact be Princess Lyris? Yes, Lyris, the Red Empress of the Narcissus Cruz Ordo from back then. The Red Empress who loves to take heads. Take heads? I seem to have a vague recollection of something like that. Whoa. But it's not a story about Lyris. Rather, it's a fairy tale about someone named Marianne. Yes, the taking heads thing is just a metaphor. Lyris is made of pure water, and so has the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. The Narcissus Cruz Ordo used her to extract the ego and become holy. Searching for the keyword Lyris has yielded relevant information in my indices. Talking of the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things about Marianne. Mull that over a while first, and then speak to to Ms. Anne and Seymour. See if the conclusion you reach awakens any new memories. Click more leads and gather your thoughts. Night Tanuki. I've remembered the name Marianne. Oh, do tell. It's familiar to me because it's from a children's story, the same one that the Red Empress comes from. The female lead, Liddell, was mistaken for Marianne, the servant. And Marianne was never appeared throughout the entire story. Maybe Marianne never really existed, except as a figment in someone's dreams. How do you know about the story, Anne? And isn't that a good question? How do I know about it? The memory feels more vivid than those I have of the story of the evil dragon, Narcissus. Shall I summarize the entries regarding Lyris I possess for you too? Please do. Omitting the standard citation format. Reconstructing output to match format. Report to superiors. Lyris is a registered Oceanid. She's not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside Fontaine and has become a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as the director of an orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydro Archon. The orphanage's affairs were mainly managed by its human vice director. An orphanage director, then how is she connected to the Narcissus Cruz Ordo? As director, Lyris was very affectionate towards the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence among Oceanids was below average. She wasn't very good at working out the cause and effect of things, nor could she even count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations. Sounds kind of like a big old cat mom who can't count. You know, because cats can't count, so they pick up their kittens one by one and keep going back until they see there aren't any kittens left. Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and official records of her stopped there. They say she failed to understand the link between the disaster, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct, and so she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. I have an underwater location module. Once, Marianne and I dove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of Anapausis. There we found an Oceanid swimming sadly in circles. When she appeared next in our records, she was a core member of the Narcissus Cruz Ordo and the subject of a high-priority arrest warrant. Oh, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Considering that she may be connected to Anne, she must have been tricked. Ah, yes, there's another important piece of information worth noting. The orphanage's name was the Narcissus Cruz Institutes. There are all these Marshal-say phantom files that Mr. Alain Guillotine recorded for testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output is via my image to text to speech. The output is via my image to text to speech module. According to eyewitnesses' testimony regarding who I suspect to be Lyris, there shouldn't be any problems. And you may have heard of this elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Elaine and Marianne were orphans in the care of the Narcissus Cruise Institute before the Marechaussee Phantom. Emmanuel Guillotine took them in. Okay, so Emmanuel Guillotine was like a father figure, and Elaine and Marianne were the orphans. And they were essentially adopted. Thank you, Seymour. Don't mention it, noble sir. Paimon feels like you've changed a lot since we met in the Fortress of Meripede, Caterpillar. Would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old teenager be the same? Perhaps returning here simply reminds me of the past and who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress. Being locked up there for a day or 100 years, I'm afraid it made no difference to me. Lenore is what made time flow for me. Watching her grow reminded me that time still passes, and life is still being born, shining brilliantly and then being extinguished. And so I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in our current situation. That's true. Don't be like that, Paimon. Just think about it. Making up stories for Lenore was nothing more than putting such ways of thinking to good use. Regardless, it has nothing to do with the current situation. You look like you still have questions, Tanuki. Since we have our own suspicions about Anne and Lyris' relationship, we have topics of discussion that can be used to refute or sustain those conjectures. How do Oceanas reproduce? I'm sure you have friends more knowledgeable than I regarding that. Perhaps you can find scholars of natural philosophy who have dedicated research to that question. Or you could have asked the Oceanids you know personally. But you asked me. Of course, I know what you mean. So this is your speculation, I see? Paimon doesn't get it. When we exchanged information earlier, Tanuki mentioned that Anne is a person in Marianne's dream. Or perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Marianne. An Oceanid. Oceanid? Why the repetition? Are you just trying to make it sound cuter? Apologies, perhaps my description was ill done. Still, can an Oceanid create an Oceanid creature version of an Oceanid? Wow, that's deep. That's like asking if hard candies can be used as the filler for another hard candy. So what would you say to that? The question's really interesting, but Paimon's already hungry for answers. I suppose I'd have to say I suppose so. Still, you may not realize just how deep this rabbit hole goes. So let me explain. You might be confused as to why there are Oceanid creatures with personalities in the Anapausis. If Oceanids can create Oceanid creatures, then can they create Oceanid humans, or Oceanid Oceanids? Convention dictates that it's rare for Oceanids to be able to mimic a human, unless the human drowns in their arms, or the Oceanid has spent extensive time with a person and knows everything about them. And the Oceanid in question must also have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rhodea could do it. Wow, so that means she must be incredibly strong. So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now, creating another Oceanid, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods, and the same applies to Oceanids creating Oceanids. It usually should be impossible, in this world at least. Unless this human or Oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind and attempted such insanity. You mean they thought they had become a god? That's right. Followers blindly believe in their leaders, who in turn blindly believe in themselves, giving rise to delirium and delusions. I can do what a god can do. Their deeds are not that great after all. A powerful belief is also a powerful will, and magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. Perhaps the descendant hypothesis makes more sense. Perhaps Marianne doesn't consider herself as an Oceanid type. Perhaps. It's quite possible, and quite understandable, too. If nothing else, the Lyris I know didn't have this kind of intelligence, nor would she be this crazy. I have some less mainstream ideas about how Oceanids reproduce, but they're not important, and we can discuss them later. Now, let's reorganize the information that everyone just recalled. This might take some time, might be somewhat hard on our throats. I'm ready. So regarding Elaine's younger sister Marianne, the Anapausis Marianne, the Red Empress Lyris, and the Anne who's with us. What will our conclusion be? How will we sustain it? And how shall we refute it? Everyone gathers. Is there anything else you feel we should add? As mentioned before, Marianne is not only the princess in Anne's story, but she is also the person I must protect. She is the younger sister of Elaine Guillotine, the one who designed me for a CV07. As for matters concerning me, I suppose you already know all about them, Knight Tanuki? Speaking of which, didn't we also hear all sorts of stuff when we were in Elianus? Seymour was also damaged during that time. How did it go? Did you think of anything? About the damage to Seymour and Elianus. That's right, Seymour was damaged inside Elianus, and Mom Ray's been taking care of him. To my shame, yes. Though I do not have such emotions, you can see it as me having lowered my assessment of myself. According to Elianus, the battle that occurred within his body ended quite terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged you, and it was an incredibly fierce one. But considering that you were damaged, then your master might have been. Common sense dictates that the fate of Marianne Guillotine, the sister of Elaine Guillotine, was most likely a grim one. But this world is full of tales of loyal knights who exchanged their lives for a miracle, so you needn't grieve too much, Seymour. Seymour appears to have entered data fragment sorting mode out of pure shock. But your master, Marianne, was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And the time that has passed since then far surpasses the lifespan of any human. How did it go? Did you think of anything? The Red Empress Lyris. She was an important figure in the Narcissus Crew's Ordo, and she is also the other Oceanid involved in the tale apart from Mizan. One of only 2 Oceanids, and we also just agreed that we believe there must be an Oceanid behind Anapausis. But her traits don't match those of the Marianne we encountered. Could it be that Lyris's imagination was behind everything, even me? That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was quite limited, so phantoms of this sort would be quite hard for her, similar to how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. In fairy tales, the kitten may dream of their living little master, but I fear such things don't happen much in the real life. So who's behind all this? And who in the world is that Marianne? The Oceanid Anne. Huh? What about me again? We once suspected that you might be the person that Marianne dreamed of. So in your view, Marianne is the Oceanid behind the curtain, yes? I don't know. Well then, do you find the name Lyris familiar? She is, after all, the only Oceanid involved in this apart from yourself. If you mean the title The Red Empress, then yes, I do have some impression of it. The Marianne and Anapausis. That makes her our prime suspect then. To be honest, were you using the process of elimination, you actually already guessed as much long ago. Didn't want to disrespect Anne though. You're right, but you do already have a version of the story in your heart. Your own interpretation, yes. If that's the case, then we should go find that Marianne and see for ourselves. Please permit me to change the topic for a moment. Does this mean I shall no longer be able to fulfill my orders to protect Marianne? We've worked out this much, and that's the only bit you care about? It may be cruel, but from the moment we discovered that the Guillotine siblings were from centuries ago, it was probably inevitable. Correction. So the conclusion would be that it was my incompetence that exposed Marianne to danger. No, dude. Do not blame yourself. You have fought to the point of destruction. You have done your part. There's no need to be so pessimistic either, though that is an odd thing to say to a machine. Yeah, it's like pouring Fanta into a sink and then saying, "Sink, you'll get fat if you keep drinking like this." Oh. 4AC-V07. Can't believe you remember that. What is it, Mr. Caterpillar? Why use my official designation? We may not have reached any conclusions, but we now know what to do next. Look, there is a Marianne in Anapausis too, and she also has close links to the Narcissus Crew's Ordo. My long-term memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to restore your logic module to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. We can still go and find this Marianne. Thank you for your logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive maintenance. I think what you said makes sense. It is not yet time to admit defeat and restore myself to my initial settings in order to take on a new mission. Yeah, that's right, you silly doggy. Let's leave things here for a while then. Once you're ready, we can continue. Why don't we go find this Marianne? Let's solve that mystery before tackling the Narcissus Crew's Ordo. I concur. I'd really like to figure out that one too. After all, it might explain where I come from. My logic module agrees that this is the correct course of action. So, shall we go then? Head to the designated location. am I going? Oh, here. And I'll pause this. Okay. Talk to everyone. Is everyone here? We're back again. This time I must... Marianne. That's the spirit, Miss Anne. In truth, I must confess to being somewhat jealous of you. You still hold out hope for recovering your past. I've been searching for centuries, but I haven't found a thing. So please, do your best for this old caterpillar's part as well, alright? Figure your past out, and come to accept your present self. Yep, I will. Head to the designated location. Inside. Okay. Whoa! What are these guys here doing here again? Wait, isn't that Al's group? Ho ho ho. Yes, it is us. And you are Knight Tanuki and Paimon. It's really good to see you. So good that I can't control myself anymore. Please dodge to the best of your ability. She asked us to send you a message. Now let me take out her handwritten letter with my hands, which are much like yours, yellow and white ones. Ahem. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. We gotta fight them, really?
Emerge, right here, right now.
Stop them who have lost control.
My name, Echo and Song. There's still news to report. Heart, let's rock.
Huh, the bubble that was here before is gone too. Well, it was Princess Lyris's magic. That's just how the story goes. Let me think of a way. Close your eyes, everyone. A temporary optical sensor shutdown? Understood. They will be reactivated on your command. Wait, why do we have to do that? The essence of a mime is a pretense. The charade that something is still here. And belief is the heart of magic. The faith that there is meaning here. So, let's close our eyes. So, Anne, begin imagining what would it be like if that bubble was still here. You close your eyes and feel some sort of fluctuation. I prefer the story of the Narcissus Crew's adventure team sitting down happily for a tea time after their adventure has ended. Wow, it really appeared. The Ordo called this step the process of imagining something in such detail, imaging. Let's go over and have a look. Enter the bubble. Bring up the tower. It's the same. It's the entrance that disappeared this time. Sparkle, I'm going to get on for a bit. Okay, cool. Any goals in particular you're working on, or just kind of grinding out materials? Let's see. It's the entrance that disappeared this time. And do you know how to make a portal? Can you do your imaging thing on it? All right, let me give it a try. Close your eyes, and a lonesome silence comes over you. But everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. I can't. It seems... Wait, why? How are we supposed to see Marianne then? I suspect that this is because the portal has lost meaning and thus cannot be recreated. From what you told me before, the entrance that was once placed here led to a story that had yet to be written. Now that she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Marianne is rejecting our answer, and that is why the way in is shut. Does this mean we're going to return empty-handed? It does seem so. Wouldn't say we're completely out of luck. Did you notice something we didn't then, Knight Tanuki? I heard something while Anne was imaging. Did hear something then. So you can hear it too? Would that mean Marianne's real thoughts? What did you two hear? Might be best not to discuss personal secrets here. The walls might have ears and all. Let's head back before talking about this. Return with everyone to the Narcissus Cruz Ordo. So, could you tell us what you heard? Perhaps a Hilichurl might hear something that humans and Oceanids will not, just as how dogs and humans differ in that regard. I must correct your statement. My auditory components can indeed pick up higher and lower frequencies as compared to humans. However, I am not a dog. Moreover, a dog's low frequency hearing is similar to that of a human. Is that so? Well, I was talking about real dogs, not you, 4ACV07. Haha, silly dog. That said, I didn't think you would hear it too, Night Tanuki. I wonder if we'd hear the same thing. I wonder if we'd heard the same thing. But everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. Looks like we heard the same thing. I suspect that this was the inner voice of Marianne. Did she say anything else? I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy or anything. I just think that we're onto something here with you mentioning those words, Tanuki. Let me think. After that, I also heard something like, I prefer the story of the Narcissus Cruz adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure ended. And then, I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Have you noticed something off about this, Tanuki? Please state your case. Let's think our own thoughts through first. Perhaps we really might be able to come to some conclusion. Is there anything else I want to say? I'm just no Cena who doesn't know anything, and I'm really bad at thinking. Even if you just told me some random story, I'd still believe it, hook, line, and sinker. The world is too complicated after all, and I'm not experienced enough to spot any holes. I wouldn't do that. Thank you, Night Tanuki. I think that the Marianne in the Anapausis is the same as me. She might look smart, but she doesn't want to accept this complicated world, and she chooses to protect herself with fairy tales. But even fairy tales must end. Oh, you need to get Lanyan to level 70? What level are they at so far? Let's see. I'm very sorry. I may be unable to offer logical support at this time. My listening equipment cannot hear inner voices. Don't worry, you've helped plenty already. Could you tell me your assessment? Is the Marianne from Anapausis the person I am meant to protect or not? I don't think she is. I trust your judgment. However, I prefer the story of the Narcissus Cruz adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. It seems that she too was an orphan from the Narcissus Cruz Institute, but other relevant information cannot be matched to her. Logical error, data fragment sorting initiated. What does that mean? Sparkle. Alright, Caterpillar. You don't seem to want to link the two of them together. Neither elimination nor enumeration is very fair to Anne. What a coincidence. I happen to agree. But I have some other thoughts to share too, though they may have nothing to do with the next step in our reasoning. Are you willing to listen? I'm listening. Earlier we broached the topic of Oceanid reproduction. It's a huge taboo for Oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. But you see, humans can create humans, through love. Go, pursue eternity, not through mystery, but love. What if, by some chance, this mysterious method of Oceanid reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps their regret or remorse gives birth to a thought, and as they imagine the path that could have been taken, a new Oceanid is born. It's a very interesting idea. We'll never know. After all, it's a secret passed down amongst Oceanids only. In any case, we'll begin once you're ready. Let's begin. Then let's begin. The morning Paimon 8. Don't know why I can't get this out of my mind. This can't really be foreshadowing, can it? Hey, Mike, welcome in. Did I bring news? I pulled and foddered dual Ike to intertwine Ash. Okay. How'd that go? Is that a better use? We did pull for green. I didn't. I was going for Vanitas mostly, but we didn't get anything. We only pulled whatever greens were on the first circle, and there were 2, so we didn't get anything. But yeah, I'm not spending anything else on this banner. How many pulls did it take you to get the Ike, though? We're just going through some Genshin quests here. Marianne Guillotine. The one that Seymour was supposed to protect. Something happened in Elinus that resulting in Seymour's damage and her disappearance. Where is she, and what is her relationship with Marianne? The Red Empress Lyris. Also, let me give you a shout out. I don't think my mods are. I think they're all AFK at the moment. $36 pulls, Sparked Lynn, and 46 for the second Ike. Eesh. Okay. So you really like this banner then, huh? Or at least one of the skills in them. Lyris, a member of the Narcissus Cruz Ordo from several hundred years ago. Her whereabouts afterwards are unknown. She's also the only other Oceanid involved other than Anne. The talkative Marianne. Marianne, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our visit, but she mentioned her memories from the Narcissus Cruise Institutes. Sounded like she was waiting for everyone to return to the Institute ruins. The memories of waiting in the ruins. The only person who grew up in the Narcissus Cruise Institute and has a matching background is Marianne Guillotine. Okay. Marianne Guillotine's memories. Marianne has Marianne Guillotine's memories. Okay. The memories of waiting in the ruins. The person who once waited within the deserted ruins from everyone's return was Lyris, the former director. Director Lyris's memories. Marianne has Lyris's memories. Marianne is Lyris. So if so, Marianne is Lyris. Another piece of evidence we have is that they can both use Oceanid powers to control Anapausis. Marianne is the younger sister. So then, Marianne is Marianne Guillotine. They have the same name and matching memories. What? Let's see. Mike says, I wanted to try a few teams for AR. Mainly because it frees up Ash's A skill from DC. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, because I mean, like, I guess in that regards, yeah, the skills are nice on these new units. It's just that I feel like the choosing of these units and their designs was kind of lazy. But yeah, I mean, they have updated skills, obviously. Oh, the identities are contradictory, but how can she be both people at the same time? Lyris's abilities. This must mean that Lyris, the Oceanid, probably has special powers. Dissolving the personality and will. Her job in the Ordo was to dissolve the members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing Marianne Guillotine? Lyris and Anne. For some reason, Lyris dissolved Marianne Guillotine's personality. Afterwards, their wills, now mixed, began to dream. They dreamed of a simple world where the princess is saved and the evil dragon gets killed, while the heroes are always pressing onward. They dreamed of a world where everything was simple and had an answer, as long as Anne was there. Thus Anne and Marianne were born. This is so confusing. It was definitely an idea, but the idea that Harmonic Gatekeeper with Marth as the backup is absolutely hilarious. Yeah, that's not going to happen. 2 reasons. 1, Marth is the poster boy for Fire Emblem, so while the Choose Your Legends gave us that, Intelligent Systems is not going to make Marth the backseat. Second, this seems like it was a one-off banner, because like we've never had this happen before, where the final chapter comes before the New Heroes banner, so there were no new heroes on said banner. So they kind of just filled it. Like, oh, okay, what do we put there? We can put Vanitas, obviously, because we haven't gotten Vanitas. And then we can get, let's see, we can bring back the old CYL units as duos. So there's that. So, and even if this were like, okay, well, we'll use this whenever we need to fill a chapter or a month, when we don't have like a regular New Heroes banner. Because like there's so many new heroes they could have given us. But like if there's ever a month where we have to fill it, okay, well, fine, we'll bring it back then. But keep in mind, you're talking about CYL 5. I don't think this game is going to last long enough to get to CYL 5. Because, like, what? We got one of these banners in 10 years? 9 years, 10 years? So. Our game welcome in. Finally got Old Man Fake Odin. Shh, spoilers. Now you need to buy orbs for the harmonics. No, you don't. But welcome in, our gamer. We're just doing some Genshin. We did our polls in Fire Emblem Heroes already. We didn't get anything. We got a 4-star special. Who do we get? We got Teton, I think. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, intelligence systems would not put Marth as the backup to a character with no actual name. Alright, we put the pieces of the case that were floating all over the LGC back together. It's just an empty box after being put together, but we finally figured it out. What the Lost Pearl should look like. What are you trying to say, Caterpillar? Wait, don't give Paimon any hints. She's gonna figure this out on her own. We pieced together a good guess from the clues, but the truth is still unproven. Of course, my speech analysis module has determined that Ms. Paimon is correct. Actually, I meant that we may never know the truth, but I'm afraid we have no choice but to accept this conjecture. So, Night Tanuki, is this the secret of my birth? I'm afraid I can't accept something like this right away. I understand, Ms. Anne. It's a shocking fact, and it'll require you to accept yourself again. But I don't think it should be that difficult to do so. After all, knowing your past does not require abandoning everything about the present. I do not understand the specific context of this discussion, but I would like to add that I do not believe I am different from how I was before suffering disc damage. Even though you insist on addressing me as a silly dog, my identification number is still 4ACV07. Come on, it's not all that serious. I promised Night Tanuki that I would accept this conclusion as long as it's reasonable. Then I have a suggestion, one that will resolve Miss Anne's quandary and put a stop to Narcissus Cruz's plans. Narcissus Cruz? Oh, Paimon remembers now. You mentioned him before, Caterpillar. Just who is he, huh? Well, simply put, the leader of the Narcissus Cruz Ordo. Whoa, sounds like he's got an impressive resume. But isn't the Narcissus Cruz Ordo always up to no good? Wouldn't that make him the nastiest of the lot? Of course. During my time with my master creator and the other Marchese hunters, we devoted most of our time to hunting the Ordo down. As I said before, the goal of the alienist operation was to capture or eliminate Narcissus Cruz as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. That's a given. Looking back at it now, he was merely using us as bait. And I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris, and many others in the Ordo. I'm afraid the alienist operation was probably never more than a red herring with the goal of leading you and Guillotine away to buy him more time to execute his true plans. Remember the doomsday clock I mentioned? It's what the Ordo considers the countdown to the apocalypse, right? To be more precise, it's the apocalypse as calculated by the world formula. This planet itself should survive just fine. The beast of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the world dry. 100 years more, and all surface life shall be wiped away. Once life on the surface is wiped out, only that which is underwater will remain. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the oceans of stars? I thought of all terrestrial life going extinct is pretty spooky. Or the thought of all terrestrial life going extinct is pretty spooky. But when you say things like that, it does give things a romantic ring. It's the heading of a Yai Publishing House novel from a few years back. Mom Ray brought it back to the village to learn how to paint. Oh, no wonder. Anyways, for myself and the others gathered here, though the Narcissus Cruz Ordo is the source of all our troubles, its objective and Narcissus Cruz's great purpose are actually completely selfless. He only took the actions he did because he calculated the coming of the apocalypse. He wishes to save the world. So is the world really on the verge of destruction? I believe this to be a pathological delusion caused by paranoia. Were the apocalypse real, would you be able to forgive Narcissus Cruz? No, it's a bit too early to consider such things. You have yet to understand what happened to you, Anne. And as for you, Seymour, your hostility is a result of your programming and the duties it imposes. I suppose we must find the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz. The Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz? I'm talking about the real one, of course. As much as it may be quite strange to say that the ceremonial sword of magic of a magic society is real. Not only will it help us solve Narcissus Cruz's plans, but its unique powers may be able to undo the merging of wills. We should be able to separate Lyris and Marianne. And then, Miss Anne, you can defeat the evil dragon, Narcissus, and rescue Princess Lyris. Regardless. Let's get moving first. That's the spirit. It might take some time to explain, so let's move out first and I'll explain when we get there. Follow Caterpillar's directions to the specified location. Yeah, we're doing this quest of the search for, I already forgot what it's called. Oh my gosh. Search in the Algae Sea. Apparently this is a whole big quest line. This is only the first part. So we're going here. Atmospheric visibility is acceptable today. Enough that you can see that tower over there. Yes, that I can. I passed by it earlier, actually. That building was once known to the Narcissus Cruz Ordo as the Tower of Impissimus, but we would later call it the Tower of Gestalt. It was named for the idea that things that have been separated need to be combined to display their original complete form. But I suppose I might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up for a separate study. Paimon didn't get a thing you just said. It's fine, don't worry about it. Plays on words are also a trick that mysterious organizations enjoy pulling. What matters is what we must do next. Some of the vocabulary you used is missing from my semantic indexes, so I could not properly parse your meaning. But I understood the last sentence. Please tell me what I should do. While investigating alone, I found a map of the seal of chemical marriage. You could say that I found four seals. Ah, jeez. Boy Wonder, well, welcome in. How have you been? Wish me luck. I'm at 68 pity and guarantee, but still no Arlecchino. Oof. Good luck, good luck. Oh, I love this quest. Yeah, we're doing this one right now because we did the whole big quest line that led up to this, and now we're doing this world quest, which apparently is separate, but it's a continuation, really. So we're on part 1 of 4 parts for this next like whole set. But best of luck on the Arlecchino. Yeah, hopefully you get them soon. If you're on a guarantee and it's 68, I would imagine you're going to get them in the next 10 pull. Let's see. And this tower is one of the locations. It's not the place we need to go. That said, who can be sure? Perhaps our destinies will yet take us there in the future. Either way, we need to use the position of the tower to locate the other 4 places. That's why we've come here first. So what are the 4 seals for? That said, we discovered from experience that it's usually best practice to just break the seals and give whatever ringleader we find a good walloping. As for me, I'd like to restore the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz. Cool, a new weapon. It's more for ceremonial use, but I guess it could be used as a weapon. I suppose we could also just call it the answer. As I've said before, the Narcissus Cruz Ordo once had a ceremony to remove the ego and will. The Holy Blade was used in that ritual. I remember something about that. If Lyris and Marianne's wills created Anne, and if the old me was placed in some hill troll's body... Ah. Wait a minute. Didn't we already find the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz? What? Really? Look. A wooden sword. It's the wooden sword we found during our adventures. Yes, so it is. Hey, what kind of reaction is that? Perhaps you can think of it like this. That's a wooden sword found in the Narcissus Cruz Institute, named the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz. That makes it more important than any ordinary wooden sword. Perhaps it might be of use when the time is right, just like the Holy Blade in the story. Really? You don't need to try and make us feel better. Got it, let's go. There are 4 seals in total. If my hypothesis is correct, then they should be at these locations respectively. Huh? These 4 locations. We've been to some of them before during our adventures. I see, and did you find anything there? Describe your adventures there. I see, this proves 2 things. Firstly, my hypothesis is accurate. And the other? Secondly, the situation is grim. We need to get moving and see if we still have a chance to turn things around. Alright. In the wake of Narcissus. Search in the Algae Sea. Find and break the 4 seals. Obtain the wish piece. Obtain the soul piece. Okay. Charlotte, welcome in. How are you today? Oh, we have to go down here, huh? That's fine. What's the cannon? It's awake again. No. Just in case I need it. Pretty good. Trickety's over, so officially we can now put on Christmas music. I mean, for Filipinos, we start listening in September. That's when I did. You carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but you don't find anything. There's nothing here either. What exactly are we looking for, Caterpillar? We're looking for the materials necessary to forge the holy blade of Narcissus and Cruz. The Ordo was able to reproduce the 4 requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world, based on the esoteric philosophies of the underground kingdom in ancient Fontaine. I do not understand. These enigmatic substances are purely experimental. You could say they are even further beyond ordinary logic than elemental power. I entered all introductory to intermediate level textbooks from the Academus Spantamad into my memory banks decades ago. There's nothing mysterious about elemental power. Is that so? Anyway, to sum up, this is born of the confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technology from the ancient underground kingdom, and thus 4 types of substance came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. To avoid any possible ambiguity, let's call them the memory piece, the wish piece, soul piece, and persona piece. Why are these used to make the holy blade? In the Narcissus and Cruz's Ordo's brand of mystical philosophy, the temple is a microcosm of the universe. The members are stand-ins for the gods, and the holy oil is tempered willpower. The holy blade, on the other hand, is reason, that which cuts everything open. It can only be born out of consummate human will. Quite abstruse. That's esotericism for you. You attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough, and when this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. Anyway, we should make our way to the next area now. Okay. Let's go here next. Just as well, this means I can do more work on my Christmas list. Nice. I did some shopping today for for some people, but still have to buy some more stuff. It's below me. How do I get down from here? Looks like there's a... Is it this thing? Or is it this thing? Ah, great. Nope, nope, nope. Guess we're going through here. Oh, I have to light these up. Didn't I do this before?
Let's fly.
Yep, I have to do this again. I'm pretty sure I did this before. Too much. Nope. Okay, now what? Does it change anything with the looking glass? Isn't there something supposed to be here? Oh, activate. Down we go. Oh, hey, friends. Carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but you don't find anything. Did someone take whatever was here too? Looks that way. Just who is? It's Jacob. We had an altercation with him inside Alienus once. Clarification, recently, not once. When I saw that unfortunate victim at the gate, I knew it was his handiwork. So it seems he's still active after all. Then what does he want with all the stuff he took from here? Simple, he wants to reforge the Holy Braid of Narcissus. The dream of the Ordo remains unrealized. Anyway, we should make our way to the final area for now. Dahlia and Melpomene. I guess that's over here. I'll just grab these while we're here. Head to the final. That's why I'm here. Is the area up ahead the final one? But I gotta move on. Did you take advantage of any good sales today, Charlotte? Or actually anyone that came in recently. Boy Wonder, Our Gamer, Mike. Anyone get any good sales today? This is the last place. Our search hasn't turned up anything so far. Very true, however, this entrance is shut, which means we still have a chance. Looks like our adversary hasn't solved the riddle here. That said, who is our competition exactly? Assuming that the Narcissus Ordo has been inactive for centuries, and that the knowledge I possess of it still holds true, combined with the events that occurred prior to now, I fear it must be Jacob. That jerk who was picking on Seymour? What would he want with this stuff? I'm afraid that his objective is the same as ours, to find the materials needed to forge the Holy Blade of Narcissus. The Ordo was able to reproduce the 4 requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world, based on the esoteric philosophies of the Underground Kingdom and the ancient Fontaine. I do not understand. These enigmatic substances are purely experimental. You could say that they are from even further beyond ordinary logic than elemental power. You ready to say this? Is that so? Anyway, to sum up, this is born of the confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technology from the ancient Underground Kingdom. And thus, 4 types of substance came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. In the Narcissus Ordo's brand of mystical philosophy, the temple is a microcosm of the universe. The members are stand-ins for the gods, and the holy oil is temple willpower. Holy blade, on the other hand, is reason. Either way, our adversary hasn't yet solved the riddle. Or he did, but wasn't able to provide the correct answer. With Jacob being a said adversary, my bet is on the latter. The inscription here reads, "Always united, born in an instant, often contradicting, I accompany you in eternal rest." And the last line is the first droplet. The areas from before had riddles like this as well. Do you guys still remember the answers? Shadow. Life. Love. The answers just keep getting more abstract, don't they? Caterpillar, Seymour. Do you guys know the answer to this riddle? I think I have an idea concerning the first droplet. It sounds like it's referring to the first raindrop that fell following the creation of the world. I believe this idea was in vogue with both ancient Fontaine and the Ordo. But how are we supposed to find something like that? Well, this first droplet became part of all water in Tevat. In that sense, every drop of water is the first droplet. It's like the first god spreading out the potential for greatness. An element of divinity is present in every person's body. But if it's that simple, the person who came before should have no problem offering up the right answer. Indeed, I'm probably wrong. Well, even if it is the wrong answer, it was a good one. I can only conclude that the person who set up these riddles had no sense of romance. And how he's laughing at you for not getting how security works. I'm unable to provide an answer. My search for the first droplet retrieved 1,200 results. Legend has it that the world's first drop of wine came to be when the animal god... Okay, you can stop there. We can give it a shot. Let's go to Mondstadt. If you're gonna flog a dead horse, let's at least go about it the right way. About that, I think I have something I can share. There's a legend that says Oceanids came from the first tear shed by the previous Hydro Archon. Meanwhile, the first tear on the Earth was shed by the first Oceanid after she came to understand humanity. Wouldn't the first tear in the world have come from the first crying human baby? Animal tears are actually salt discharges, and in those peaceful times, humans breathe their first in laughter. That's what the legends say, anyway. Actually, I believe that the cries of a baby and animal salt discharges can be regarded as similarly unemotional behaviors. Babies cry due to external stimuli, and to fulfill their lungs with air as quickly as possible. That is what the Sumeru Amurta textbooks say. Is the answer an Oceanid, then? That does seem like an answer that the person before us might not have provided. I think you're beating a dead horse here. I think we're on the right track. Sherby's trying to find the Animal Guide's wine. Based on my understanding of the Narcissus Crew's Ordo, this makes logical sense. The Red Empress who dreams in a place unknown. The dreamer who never says what they mean. That's even more confusing than the riddles. Well, does that matter? We're already at the final juncture. Whatever the case, the answer will come to light at the end. Now then, Anne, if you wouldn't mind. Sure, I'll give it a try, but do come up with other answers quickly if I fail, alright? It opened! Well, I guess that solves that question. Let's see, Charlotte, I haven't bought anything yet. However, I do intend on getting my brother a copy of Kiss Alive. Ooh. Nope, nothing this year, but the deals were good. Yeah, there were some pretty good deals. I tried to be frugal, though, and only buy, like, what I needed for, like, presents for people and not to buy too much stuff for myself. It opened. We have to get to the last piece, otherwise the Holy Blade will fall into the Ordo's hands. Solve the Orthant's puzzle. Alright, this is all new to us, guys. We haven't been here yet. So we're gonna have to release this no matter what. So it's gonna go that way. Looking glass. Should we go through the looking glass right now, or? Where would we come out of? I guess let's check it out. Oh, come on, man.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Yoo-hoo! Smile!
At least you get a chest out of it.
Locked on! Open fire! Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Okay, let's get out of here. I think my decision may have been made for me regarding my next set of Ooh, there you go. What did you decide? Lavella Super Polish. Okay, okay. Are you happy with that decision? Let's see, excerpt. O Remus, player of the Grand Symphony, king of all the world. Your music is heard across the heavens. It resounds throughout the earth. When Sibylla's golden bee gives you warning, O merciful one, grant us eternal life. Proclaim the sacred moment, that it should be praised for all eternity. Copied from the third hymn, movement 5, stanza 1. There, no. So I guess we'll have to solve that puzzle. It wants us to go that way.
Emerge.
Call what? Let's just go up. Iraq, welcome back. And we're gonna release this over here. Look at that frame rate, guys. We're back. Welcome back. Can't go that way. Okay. Looks like there's a chest over that way somewhere. Do you think it would be a good option? A super polished sets are, according to Labelle, meant to have the feeling of flat on strings, with the tone and punch of round on strings. Okay, yeah, you mentioned that before too, having like kind of like the best of both worlds. So as long as you're pleased with the choice. Oh, snap. The heck? It's just like a whole bunch of Seymours. Special key? Where's the special key? Oh man. There's nothing here. I guess we do go down. Special key. What is that? Not yet connected to other water channels. What? I'm so confused. Do we release it now? Nope. was. And now release. Says there's a chest here. Where? And release. Oh, there's this one, but that's not the one. Says there's another one above me somewhere. Oh, that's right, we're still technically underneath. Oh.
Right here.
Guess it drained the water.
Show a new thing! Breaking news! Take me up! Open fire!
Gotta fight all men now too?
Right here. Let's fly! Bullseye!
Ooh, shiny. That's so pretty.
So I don't have that key. Is that the persona piece ahead? Unable to analyze the density of the substance before us. It appears to have a mass of 0. Looks like we've got the last piece. We should at least be able to negotiate a bit with our opposition now. On the bright side, at least we can stop the Narcissus crew's order from forging the Holy Blade. Not at all, Paimon. Our final goal is to forge the Holy Blade ourselves, and use it to stop their plan. Of course, Anne, I have not forgotten what this sword means to you. A holy sword that can cut out the will is also your key to unraveling the mystery, and to be honest, it is equally important to me as well. It's just that we have more important, more pressing matters at hand. Would you mind then if we looked into the mystery surrounding us later? I'm fine with that. In that case, Nikki, please take this persona with you, if you would. Suppose I can take this to mean that you've accepted our invitation. What's happening? Keep moving ahead. What just happened? We're swimming through the air, guys. Someone said something, and then we were separated from Caterpillar and the others. Where are we being sent? We're flying through the air, or swimming through the air. I don't know what's going on. Are we going to swim into the tower? Because we are on a curving path, basically. Though that voice sounded familiar. Where have we heard it before? I'm gonna guess we're swimming into the tower somehow. Because again, there's a center part that I've been trying to figure out how to get into, and I'm guessing it's quest related. But where are we going in? Oh, never mind. Charlotte says, I think what also always told me was that their overall tension is just above the low tension flats. Then we ended up at the top of that tower we just saw place. We're separated from Caterpillar and Seymour. What should we do? Looks like there are traps waiting below. Things haven't gotten serious yet. Let's check out the scenery. It's not dangerous yet, so let's count some prime numbers. Come on, you should at least have a little sense of urgency. Paimon knows you're a good fighter, but Paimon is worried about the others. But our only choice is to keep going. Oh, is that the entrance? If there's any traps, just smash them. Guess we're going in. Notice. In accordance with Fontainian law and the provisional national provisions, as well as the Ramonia Act number 1 something 2, the Narcissus Cruz Ordo is declared an illegal extremist group and criminal organization. This location will be permanently sealed from this day forth. Destroying this board will be seen as a challenge to national authority, and violators will be publicly sentenced on charges of date. The reverse side of the seal of the courts has the seal of the courts and the signatures of Alain Guillotine and Nouvelette. Oh, so he knew about this too. Wait, could this be the Narcissus Cruz Ordo? Wait, we were in there the whole time? We were in there the whole time. What? Jacob. Oh, Jacob. I was worried the master's clock might break down at a crucial moment, so I came just to do a bit of maintenance. What took you so long? I've even had the time to finish the anti-rust treatment and oil it up. That's the voice we heard earlier. You're, the purple dude. I told you, just call me Jacob. How did you set up this trap? I believe the persona section to be the most important, for there lies the persona excised by Master Narcissus Cruz himself. Only a drop of water from an oceanid can open it. I can't allow it to be taken by just any ignorant adventurer. So I set a trap before activating the Orthant and sealed the space off. Why are you here? Why shouldn't I be here? This is a Narcissus Cruz Ordo base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the ones who are trespassing. Don't you feel even a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once the realm of a god. Now, a pheasant sits upon a pheasant sits upon the throne, just like the world today. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. I refuse. Even now, at a time like this, just what are you so hung up on? The countdown to the world's end has started. I must forge the holy blade and place it in my master's hand. Is Narcissus Cruz this master of yours? Indeed. According to his world formula, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes, only he will be able to save the world. Only by forging the holy blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet unto himself. As the primordial sea returns once more, and as the devourer of all darkness darkens the sky, only he who is whole unto himself may survive. Only then will all of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls, be spared from destruction. We will welcome a new dawn in the tranquil sea of innocence he grants us. So this is your big plan to save the world? It sounds like you're just bundling everyone's consciousness together without consent. And what would you know of anything? Only Master Narcissus Cruz's new body will survive the coming of the second deluge. Even if all other life disappears into the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all the lives that were lost. He recognizes the value and equality of all life, a selflessness that shall not be besmirched by one such as you. So where is he now? In the deepest depths beneath us. When the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surrounded us and attempted to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. But he must still be alive, and the time for his return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have on you. Then I will have all the Orthants, and you may leave. How about this? I will trade you this rust treatment and oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. In the dawn of the new world, it is unlikely there will be a place for it, or Guillotine's fantasies. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think. That's right. Paimon and Tanuki have seen more crises than you've eaten lotus flower crisps, and we always come out on top. Truly, there's no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how the master used to pretend to be an evil dragon when we played as children. Who would have thought that he would become the hero, while the real evil dragons would come at us one after another? Guillotine may have disappeared, but here his successors come, self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible. What the heck are you talking about? The time has come. A century ago, the prophecy predicted all. He will return. If you'll not give me what I need willingly, I will take it myself. Alright, let's go. Oh, move the furniture.
Right here. A sight to behold.
How bothersome.
Right now, right here. Emerge. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine. Hold that pose. Shoot! Take me up.
Looks like we arrived in time. You seem to have forgotten, Hilichurl, that you are a monster, but being bereft of memory and wisdom.
Open fire. Right here. Right now. Right here.
And you, machine, your memories are nothing but carvings on gemstones. Your wisdom is just a simulation created by tapes, spheres. I destroyed you once before. This time I will turn you into little more than shards of scrap metal. Is Anne gonna do anything?
Come on out. Right now.
It's been a while, Chrysalis. Still no sign of metamorphosis, I see. Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar. Have you already forgotten the time we spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity, but those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. I was nothing more than your exhibit at the time, nor could I understand your grand plans. Plus, I tend to have bad memory for things I don't like. But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. Of course, how could I allow spiritual impurities or contaminants into the master's space? Alas, you have not left your cocoon. You will return to the void in the end. There's no place for you in the new world. Hand over the rest of it. Huh. I shall permit it. It seems it is you who are the hero wielding the holy blade in this telling of the story, while I am the dragon who falls to your sword. It matters not in the end. All the elements are in place and the dragon has been defeated. You may guard reason for now. After all, nobody can truly own the holy blade. We merely hold it as it travels in the direction it must, until it reaches its final destiny. The holy blade can be any object, but there is particular symbolism in it being a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason. Let's use the holy blade of Narcissus Cruz we found earlier. This is... What's next, Jacob? Don't you want to reforge the holy blade as soon as possible? Next, Ocenid, you touched the sword. Is this a trap? No. Although the holy blade can part any will from water, it can also unite wills. It can accommodate both the primordial and that of order. You have been chosen because even if you are an illusion, you contain something that the Narcissus Cruz Ordo has gathered over many years. The power of will. Should we trust him? His biological indicators show a very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful. How long must you dawdle? You're no better than the rusty old shell guillotine created. Would you like some oil for your brain, or rust remover? Speaking of rust remover, what about it? That watch. Yeah, we can try using rust remover on the watch. What nonsense are you all going on about? Adults shouldn't interrupt children. And I'm a child too. Whoa, it's open. Wait. Is that... Oh, those are the kids, the orphans. So Elaine, Marianne. I'm guessing Marianne's the girl. Well, there's at least one girl. I can't tell what the one on the right. The one on the right looks like a boy though. The one in the red is Marianne. That's cute. I'm gonna catch up in chat real quick. If you're unfamiliar, most flat-on strings, including labellas, deep talk and bass strings, have more tension than round-on strings because the rep wire on the flat-on strings is flat. But the low tension have lower tension than even their deep talk and bass strings. Lower tension results in overall lower action. Meaning I don't have to squeeze as hard to fret the strings. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I generally prefer lower action on my strings, but I'm okay with a little bit more. Sparkle, welcome back. Did you get everything done you needed to? Let's see, and there's a photo inside. How nostalgic. Elaine, Renee, Director Lyris. That was Director Lyris? Marianne and myself, as we once were. So the last one was Jacob. So Elaine, Renee, Lyris, Marianne, and myself. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't have been the order because Marianne was on the left. You're with the Fatui now? You're in Inazuma, right? I remember this photo. I think I remember. Matching traits detected. That is Marianne, my ward. Well, has the oil helped lubricate your rusty decision-making skills? If we don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Yeah, let me give it a try then. Anne! It's okay, I've made up my mind. Whoa. Is this what the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz is really like? Aren't you listening? Caterpillar just explained that the Holy Blade can indwell any form that holds significance. Ah, just like the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz we imagined. You changed back. Very good. My mission is complete. Now I propose a trade. Now you, Ocenid, please take all my emotions and memories. Huh? My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I may be reunited with everyone in the new world. Seems like he's not up to date with the latest news. The Fontaine news. But we established several nodes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of the chemical marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today, only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plan has been implemented, but even that is a form of success. The arrival of the new world is fated. I cannot absorb your persona and memories. After all, I have no wish to retain anyone with such serious sins on their hands as you are now. Huh? You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob, but as you are now, you are still not worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you and treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you, so you should know that she rejected the future. She wanted to return to the Narcissus Cruz Institute as it was, and watch again as we pretended to be the Narcissus Cruz adventure team. Beautiful memories are the only eternity in this world. There are no others. Grant it to me, O being of eternity. I do not wish to do so, and I will persuade that part of Lyris too. The appointed time has come. It seems the watch wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. What's going on here? I have reversed the seal of chemical marriage and reforged the Holy Blade of Reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. The seal of the chemical marriage was an ancient Fontainian ritual meant to seal off the source of life. Now it has been reversed, and all has been set free once more. That's insane. The Primordial Sea. Wait, back in the Fortress of Meripede, the Primordial Sea was... Now it is time for our master. No, for Renee to return. He will break the seal and control the source of life. The pure water of life will inundate the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. All souls will be preserved forever, and the blade of will shall fall into the waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be united as one, and gain the power to combat the apocalypse. Jacob! I've already anticipated the end for this body. The clock may stop, and its hands fall still. It may take Master a little time to find my will in the new world, but do not worry. We will meet there again. Jacob! Oop. Ooh. What a terrible ending. But I fear there's little time for mourning or lamentation. Everything now hangs by a thread. If my sense of direction is right, I'm afraid the interior of the Tower Gestalt is below us now. You've never been there, Caterpillar. It is the closest point to Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe many have been there. That means we don't know what we'll find there. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes. What's all this? Warning. Abnormal environmental changes detected. Paimon can see that just fine. It seems we don't have much time. Let's get to work, quickly, before Jacob's new world becomes a reality. Wait, go to the lower level. Let me catch up. No, I'm literally with the Fatui. Oh, are you fighting, what's her name? No, to excise the self is not to die, but rather to die before death. That way there's no life to be ended. Thus may one achieve eternity. Speaking of eternity, this step is vital for by this may one avoid this step is vital, for by this may one avoid receiving a vision by some error. To receive a vision is to sell oneself to the fate of this world, to Heimer many, and to evermore lose the chance to walk the correct path. Yo Pan, that which lies beneath the great sea. The purpose of this line in the ritual scripture is to forsake the self and sink into the abyss, and in the abyss to welcome rebirth as a holy infant. The origin of this is a tragedy of unknown provenance that has been passed down by persons unknown to this day. Said play is called Ajax, or Ajas. He was the second strongest warrior in his alliance. Lies beneath the great sea is itself an interesting phrase. It comes from the ancient Sumerian texts and should be read as Narayana, which also means primordial human. Narayana, okay. This too is my goal, for not all that comes from beyond may be as the one that descends. That title belongs only to wills that can rival an entire world. That is what I seek, the way to become just such a will, one that can protect the world, and sustain the world, destroy the world, and create the world. We already read that, right? Back, welcome back. What a huge mechanical core. How shall we descend? An optical coupling design, is it? It looks like we need to get all the rays to hit their targets. So how do we do that? I see some kind of equipment nearby. Have a look around. We're on Act 2, Savior's Wake. Completed the first part then. Okay, so we can use this to turn the thing. Go to the lower level. Okay, is that it? Oh, something over here. Here displayed is the Narcissus Cruise Ordo's optical coupling transmission design. This patent for this design came from our passionate sponsor, Mr. Eliphas. What? I could have gotten here. What? So confused right now.
Take me up.
This is Let's go lower. Ow.
This is about to get...
To code this level's puzzle.
Emerge, right now. Emerge. Shower me with strength. Breaking news.
Certificate. Ms. E. Lenormand, formal Narcissus Cruise Ordo member at level 3. As a famous book merchant, Ms. Lenormand has used to describe Narcissus Cruise's teachings in an easy-to-follow manner, thus making extraordinary contributions to the spread of our tenets. It was for this reason that she was granted an exceptional promotion to level 3. Madame M. Laveau, formal Narcissus Cruise Ordo member at level 4. After returning home from Natlan, Madame Laveau has since dedicated herself enthusiastically to the grand ideals of Narcissus Cruise. An authority on beauty, she is also highly skilled in divination, making her very popular with the other ladies. Not only has she provided the Ordo from Natlan, but she has also contributed greatly to promoting the Ordo's good name in high society. M. Laveau. That's where we came from, I think. Machine has begun to run. What are we running? Just go in there? Mr. Griffin L. Randolph, honorary Narcissus Cruise Ordo member level 1. Mr. Randolph comes from a long line of wealthy nobles. His generosity has provided the Ordo's archaeological aspirations with ample financial support. Unfortunately, he has remained unable to pass the level 1 test, despite making several attempts due to his inability to remember the relevant keywords. On account of his passion, by the special permission of Mr. Ingold, he has been granted honorary membership and level 1 access. Eric, formal Narcissus Cruise Ordo member level 2, a famous historian from the Institute of Natural Philosophy who has dabbled in the study of various ancient civilizations. After the institute was disbanded, he joined the Ordo at Mr. Ingold's invitation. He has since continued his research into Remurian civilization.
Right now.
asking us to run. What are we running? There's the treasure chest that we've been looking for all this time. And another elevator. Oh, by the way. Oh, keep going. What? Wait a second. What? That one needs to rotate, I think. Scanning audio delay, hold on. Because that one's turned. Why is it so low? You see how it's getting lower? Wait, now it's going up. Oh, I think I see.
Show them. Right here.
So we do them one at a time. So we get this chest.
Ooh, what a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
Activate this, we raise the level.
Strike a pose.
Okay, no worries. Oh, we need both of them? How the heck do we get both of them on there? Got it. I think. Where is it? There we go.
Right now. Emerge. Shower me with praise. Let's ride. Open fire.
Okay, so we came from here. Mr. Giuffria, former Narcissus Cruz Ordo member and famous dancer. She has also been the most generous in her sponsorship of the Ordo and has herself reached level 3. On a certain Sunday, Narcissus Cruz healed her injured leg and awakened her genius. Eiichi Karasawa, former Narcissus Cruz member level 1. A scholar from Inazuma staying in Fontaine. He has displayed a great fervor for Narcissus Cruz's teachings and has passed the level 1 test. Though we hoped that he could spread said teachings in Inazuma, he seems to, for reasons of his own, prefer living in Fontaine. He is also a romance novelist of some fame, and his work is peppered with hidden Lemurian riddles. His success is intimately related to the Ordo's research. Susanna, honorary Narcissus Cruz Ordo member level 1. One needs to finish the Ordo's reading list and understand its ideals to reach level 1, though Miss Susanna has not achieved this. The fact is, however, Mr. Ingold and Master Narcissus Cruz always get the lucky reward whenever they purchase her scones and cookies, which is why, at Mr. Ingold's suggestion, she was made a level 1 honorary member. Yeah, that's where we came from. Okay. Well, that's easy. Chest is on this level. I'll need that. There's the chest. I'll have to raise the thing. Probably need that at some points. We have to disconnect them at some point. Is this the one we came from? I don't even remember. Yes. So we came in through there. Root cycle. Alright, so we raised the top one. Oh, now we go there. Alright, so we came from there, we went, I opened up that one, I opened up this one, but I need to get it so that they can both go on that door. Okay, so that connects them. So I need that one and that one aligned.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
There's another one below us. All right. Anything else down here? Go to the lower level. I estimated the height of the tower, and we're almost at the bottom. We may have to face Narcissus crews if we continue to descend. The world is about to welcome its own answer. Will it be destruction or salvation? Or perhaps Narcissus crews' version of salvation? Please, who'd want to escape the apocalypse their way? If Paimon has to leave, she'll make Tanuki take her away from Toad. I'm gonna save everyone. Hey, Paimon wasn't saying she'd just watch everyone bite the dust. There aren't any riddles or pursuers here, so why don't we get some rest and prepare ourselves here? Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Everyone, the door to the next level seems to be locked. Do you require me to put my engine into overdrive and get enough horsepower to break through? That won't be necessary. We decided to rest and reorganize here anyway. So we should just be cautious and look around for a key. And if we discover that it's a door without a key, then I'll kick it open myself. Oh yeah, there was another door that needed a key back in the other place. I'll have to go back there at some point. Take a break and talk with everyone. How can I help you, Knight Tanuki? Both Caterpillar and Seymour are helping out, but I don't seem to be of any use now. Don't worry about it. Of course, I understand. Though it's obvious that we can just kick it open, we've reached an understanding to do some investigating instead. I suppose this is us trying to mentally prepare ourselves, after a fashion, right? Red is the foundational principle, the Philosopher's Stone, while yellow represents gold and mortal temptation. Yellow is simply bait. Red is the final goal. However, Conria would likely seek the truth for gold's sake before turning that truth into a bread production pipeline. Oh. Hey, friends. Storybook. This is a strange fairy tale with some comments written in purple ink. The rabbit's pocket watch is, in truth, the beginning of a dream. The watch is a precise timekeeper, but the flow of time in a dreamland is madness. When the clock chimes, all shall end. Marianne, whom people often mistake Liddell for, but could it not be that they were at first one and the same? The caterpillar has all the hallmarks of maturity. The pipe, the reading glasses, the knowledge. Yet a larva he remains, not yet a butterfly. One who lacks the confidence to break through a cocoon shall die before ever becoming so. But moths have no mouthparts, and thus they can only leap into the flames. The Queen of Hearts, the one who loved to take heads, the White Knight, who mumbled about his little inventions, and the Red Queen. In the end, it was all her dream, and she was a little mother cat. Hello, how may I assist? About the Gardemax. Do not worry, all of them are inactive. If we consider their extreme age and the fact that they are early models, the probability of them waking at all is far from certain. According to the records of those within me, accessing the level below will trigger their activation sequences. Great. At that point, around 60% of them will activate successfully. As for the remaining 40%, it's not guaranteed that they will fail to activate either. Ugh. At least there's a chance the slow march of time has reduced the danger we are about to face. You're starting to confuse me. Apologies, Mr. Tanuki. There are some of Narcissus and Cruz's notes and books here. Interesting as they may be, none of them have a conclusion. Caterpillar, I have a question. Ask away. The members of the Ordo clearly hate Clockwork Mecca. So why are there so many gears in this tower? Now that is an interesting question, but all I can offer is my own conjecture. In my opinion, the theme of this place isn't gears, but bells. The chime of a bell holds a special meaning even for people like Jacob and Narcissus and Cruz. Special meaning? When the bell tolls, the world ends. The adventure is over, and you simply awaken from the dream. Who knows? Is there anything in there? Jinky, why are people so fond of immersing themselves in dreams? Mary Ann weaves a dream encircling everyone, and Narcissus Cruz is living in his dream of saving the world. I'm the only one who's worried about tomorrow. So it's understandable if you don't understand Paimon. But because Paimon's the type to live in the present. But if it's a dream, you have to wake up eventually. And there are only two things you can do after waking from a dream. You can try to go right back to sleep and return to the same dream, or you can face yourself in the waking world. And since you've woken up, it's time for breakfast. You can reward yourself with a nice chicken mushroom skewer. It's time to wake up again and bravely face reality for another day. You can do it. Wait, so that really was foreshadowing? Foreshadowing? What foreshadowing? Mr. Tanuki, Caterpillar seems to have found the key. Well, well. Guess what we have stuck between the pages, Tanuki? Oh, it's a key. Indeed. And Seymour's already used sonic imaging to do a rough analysis. It really is the key to that door. If Fontaine's authorities raided this place before, why didn't they find this? Perhaps the answer in that is that it simply was never raided. Having looked through the notes here, I think I can understand why. Why he simply closed the door and quietly left. What are you trying to say? It's nothing. Perhaps this is enough. After all, there are clockwork mecha below that may come to life at any second. Time to go. Notes. Oh, I read that already. How do we get here? Proceed below. Jesus. This report collates various other reports written during the archaeological studies conducted on the temple ruins, including, as the report includes large amounts of related to said plan, is only available for internal consumption. It's prohibited to disclose any of the following context and speeches or official publications to external parties. As to how to decipher the stone tablets and broad slates, we hit a massive roadblock right from the start. Most of the text previously discovered in the older Golden Troop ruins and legacy copies we got from collections were all from Fontaine's early nation-building stage or later. As such, most of these texts were written in Fontainian script. This time, we unearthed a great number of antediluvian bronze slates and stone tablets, which all use ancient Romurian script. Regarding Romurian characters, they seem to be some form of phonography, of which we currently only recognize a single-digit amount. For the longest time, we treated them like simple musical notes, and undertook many trials on that basis without any progress. As such, we hit an impasse in our research. Until, after being reminded by Mr. Eric, we found, in an ancient copy preserved in the Institute of Natural Philosophy, made progress in deciphering the documents. It's the first step in a long journey, but we've already surpassed all previous scholars of the esoteric. Regarding morality, while this might conjure up empty talk of ethics today, it had more practical significance to the ancients. Complete mastery over the body by one's will was considered the consummation of human virtue, a pinnacle that only gods and the rarest of mortals could come close to attaining. Following mortal decay, the will became shackled to the bodily form. Willpower withered, and humanity became entirely enslaved to their flesh. The ancients would see this as a separation from civilization's communal body, an eternal sundering from music and the divine, becoming next of kin to the beasts. Regarding the concepts of spirit and will, just as the people of Sumeru had specialized terminology to illustrate different stages of plant growth, Fontainians had more than 20 words describing water's various aspects. However, the ancients' study and differentiation of the spirit reached heights that we ourselves found challenging to attain. While for the most part it was divided into memory, wishes, soul, and persona, of spirit's qualities still carried complex distinctions among these. The state that came closest to the perfect freedom that divinities possessed was named true will. The detachment of human will with such meticulous research was as a jumping-off point. Perhaps it was through this power that the ancients achieved transcendence from the physical realm. Despite this remarkable achievement, they were unable to escape their fates, which appeared preordained. Regarding Fortuna, myths, proverbs, and poetry are all that we have compiled so far in connection to Fortuna. These findings deviate significantly from initial expectations. At best, they could be described as vague inferences and a priori assertions bereft of quantifiably or scientific rigor. They appear exceedingly rudimentary and primitive when compared to the world formula. Furthermore, as expected, this seems to be an attempt to make up for some shortfall. The ancients even made no small amounts of errors in their selection of materials. This was unavoidable. Aside from analysis of the will and the seal of chemical marriage, there was hardly any utility to be found. When faced with the fact that the ancients were deceived by such falsehoods for 1,000 years, one can only wonder if it was a matter of faith or folly. Oh, so it did open up. Going to legitimately continue Not Cry story tomorrow? Oh, let's go. Oh, which act are you on? Do you know? Because we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. I can't remember how far you got on your other account. The combat capabilities arrayed here are quite the terrifying sight. We can take them all. Huh, you changed back, Caterpillar. Well, we do need to be ready for a fight after all. Look. These must be the security installations that were left behind when the tower was sealed. I'm afraid attempting to access the tower, access the lowest level will trigger their activation sequences. Hey, Kamal! Thank you for the hydrates. Did you summon any tikis? No tikis, unfortunately. How about you? Thank you, thank you. How are you, Kamal? Did you have a good holiday? Let's see, your guess is correct. I've checked. These clockwork mecha can indeed still be activated. In other words, there's also a possibility that they will fail to activate. They've been here for all these years. Well, this is the first time in all these years that the Holy Blade of Narcissus has been restored. If the design from back then is accurate, the Holy Blade itself is the key that will open the final seal. If everyone's ready, let's get started. Says there should be a chest here. Let me see. Curious much? Yeah, I'm just kind of curious as to like which part you're on. Didn't get Halloween rice shower as well. Got mommy super creek thought. What? What does that even mean? Let's talk to Caterpillar. Let's go. The final juncture awaits. When the two of you are attacked, my permissions will activate, authorizing me to take action against official armed forces. As such, there's no need for concern. Let's bring this to an end. But where's the treasure chest? Must be one more down. Well, it feels like the floor is moving. It's the beginning of the end. Is the tower sinking?
Right here, right now. Strike a pose! Let the world collide! Take me up! Open fire! Locked on! Come on out. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Emerge. Yoo-hoo! Stop that!
Stop it.
Truth bomb! Ha! Open fire! Locked on! Bullseye! Show them. Right now. Right here. Shower me with praise!
The tower just sank. Wait, the tower's the key. Well, I hope there's nothing under that I needed. Night Tanuki, Paimon, Caterpillar, Seymour. Is everyone alright? Yes, it seems that we can now proceed deeper down. Let's go while there's still time. But there's still a bunch of clockwork mecha here. Go now. Leave this area to Seymour and I. We'll regroup at the Narcissus Cruise Ordo. Good luck. There's no need to worry about us. My combat assessment shows a 100% chance of survival. Well, that's good. You nod to Caterpillar and Seymour, and then you leap through the assist seal drops. And on the other side, you find... Looks like Caterpillar and Seymour are stuck on the other side. Seymour, Caterpillar. Don't worry about that, man. They're strong. Besides, we agreed we'd meet back up at the Ordo after all this is over, didn't we? And don't forget, we're both here with you. You're right, Paimon. I've seen how strong, smart, and kind you both are. There's nothing to fear with you two here. Nothing to fear at all. That said, Paimon's a little scared herself. There's nothing to worry about, no hardship we can't overcome. We have to keep moving forward. Okay. There's no telling what we'll run into next. Let's be careful. Act 3 started. But where's the chest I'm looking for? Now it's above me? Great. How am I ever going to get there now? Enter the ocean current. Keep moving ahead. Haven't gotten far, so probably like Act 2 maybe. Genesis of a certain... what? Is this the Primordial Sea? Dang, that's interesting. It's like the inside of a lava lamp. The day of the return has arrived. Who was that? Great. It's Narcissus Cruise. Oh, you're still in Act 1? Okay. Luckily, 1 and 2 weren't that long. Let's see. I sense reason. Visitors, are you the successors to Narcissus Cruise, or are you a threat? You have drawn your weapons. I see your answer. Narcissus Cruise? Huh? This thing's Narcissus Cruise? If you have heard my name, then you know of my quest to save the world, and there is a chance that you can be saved. You draw your weapons at me only because you have been misled by untruths, but this is no time for me to waste my powers. Wonder and rejoice. When all is over, I shall explain, I shall demonstrate. But now, place the holy blade in my hand and flee to safety. We're not giving you the holy blade. Foolish, foolish. But I forgive you and will save you nevertheless. I can sense that the 4 orphans have been reversed, but the tree of flowing is not yet complete. It is no longer possible to save everyone. I will extend my benevolence as far as possible, even if it makes an overdraft in my own life force. If only 5 in 10 can be saved, I will strive to save 6 in 10. Now, I shall come to take the holy blade. What? I have to fight him as... Oh, okay. This is not gonna work. I have to fight him as Ether? What is this? Someone's gotta... Why are you so determined to oppose me? Do you not know the apocalypse? Do you not know that the apocalypse is nigh? What is this? Oh, it's healing, probably. This is not good, chat. It's gonna take forever. What the heck? Like, even if I can stay alive, it's gonna take forever. It appears the violence of the mundane universe cannot compete. Allow me to show thee the essence of immortality, the judgment of rain of blades. Well, what are you gonna do? Holy blade guides the currents. Okay. Oh, what are you doing? Does reason guide your escape? Futile. You face... Okay, so that means we have to avoid those rift-like things. how are we supposed to defeat him then? Oop. Dare not face the manifestation, something, something. Holy Blade is guiding us to go touch this bubble? What the? Does it have some kind of deep, mysterious, philosophical something? I was just healing, that's all. What an amazing move. Paimon's gonna give it an amazing name. Right out here, Hubert Christen, it's the cruise crosscut. What? Back, welcome back, B-Minutes. It's already Saturday for me now. We're fighting this guy. He might be the final boss of this quest. I don't know. This is part 3 out of supposedly 4. Maybe 4 is just like an epilogue kind of thing. I don't know. Bigger. I'm trying to do a charge attack. There we go. Is reason that which grants you such strength. No, I've noticed. Have you always been in that realm that I pursue? Oh, you who are equal to a world. It was gone. That's what's left of him. Impossible. I had already reached the stage of no return. How have I fallen to this point? And I have lost all control of the primordial sea. Why? Why has this happened? Why? Why did you do this? The new world cannot be born. All will die in a shell. A husk of a dream. Paimon reckons you're the one who should try waking up from your dream. The end of the world is the kind of thing that everyone should work together to stop. I see. The Holy Blade is not on my side. With each swing, it cuts through the universal will that surrounds me. Until at last my weak ordinary self has returned to its physical body. The primordial sea won't overflow its banks so soon. That creature has already been defeated. I should have sensed the changes in the values originally entered into the world formula. A variable has descended upon this world. Not everything from outside the universe can be called a presence or a variable, but it seems I overlooked one nonetheless. You. The witness of all, the recorder of all, the designer of all. Only one who is worth a world can bear that title. I once dreamed of becoming one just like you, but that dream is now shattered. All I have done is meaningless. An empty dream. No, less than a dream. Even. A dream is at least harmless, but I, no, you and they, have paid so much for all I have done. Narcissus Cruz. Oh, it's you. I didn't see you there. Do you know who I actually am? Names are just labels, but yes, I am most familiar with the two colors that mix in your soul. Director Lyris does not know what has happened. She just holds on to Marianne, who herself still clings to life. She cannot understand such a complex present and future, and hopes just to retain the past, and so she does the only thing she can. My name is Anne. In that case, hello, Anne. I am willing to forgive you. What an odd thing to say. From the very start, my plans have had lofty and sacred aims. Selfishness has never come into it. None may judge or criticize me, nor do I need forgiveness. Your aims may have been lofty, but your insanity has harmed many. You did not even enter the formula correctly, and what's wrong with being forgiven for a mistake? You are right. I apologize. So please, Narcissus and Cruz, please come back with us. There are other people you need to see. This guy seems to have become much more cooperative, but a request like that? Of course. Huh? Doesn't this sort of thing usually require some inner struggle and hours of persuasion? As I have said before, I do not feel that I have done anything wrong. My mission has failed, but the world has been saved nonetheless. Let others mock and curse me. I am empty within now. Only one desire remains. What is it? I too wish to return to the very beginning, to the time before the Narcissus and Cruz heroes set off on their journey. But that's impossible. We are not masters of our own fate. I no longer even have the power to determine my own dreams. Well, Night Tanuki, when you're ready, we'll proceed to reseal the primordial waters, and then we'll leave this place. Talk to Anne and reseal the entrance to the primordial sea. So this is the last time we'll be in the primordial sea, guys. Should we take a selfie? Can't even talk to Narcissus and Cruz. Let's see here. Sparkle says my traveler is level 16. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, on your on your main? I mean, I don't even use the traveler all that much. Do you? Actually, what level is mine? Oh, hey, mine is 90. Okay, but I never use him though. He doesn't even have artifacts. And the ones he does have are level 0. That's funny. Maybe I should work on that in case that ever happens again. Defeat Narcissus and Cruz. One involved in the matter. Learn the secrets of the Narcissus and Cruz Ordo and defeat Jacob. Defeat the Inquisitus Baptist without destroying its elemental ward. Open 160 treasure chests in the Morte region and Aranias Forest. What is Narcissus and Cruz notes? No, you don't use them? Yeah, I don't use them either. But do you use Ether or Lumine on your... You use Lumine on both, right? I think. Yeah, where am I on the map? Because the island in the middle is gone now. It's down there. Does that mean that jellyfish that was in the middle there is gone now? Are you ready to leave? Let's go. Yep, let's go. The entrance is sealed once more with the power of the holy blade of Narcissus and Cruz. I see. The person who almost saved the world spoke. The holy blade need not be a sword. It could even be a gold-haired outlander. And now the younger sister, who never stood forth as a part of the adventure, has grasped the sword at last. With that, you return to the Narcissus Cruz Ordo. Whom you know about, okay. I knew you'd come back in one piece. And we're glad that you and Seymour are okay. In fact, the floor was quickly flooded by the rising water level, incapacitating the security machinery. Mr. Caterpillar carried me out under his arm. I said in one piece, and indeed everyone is accounted for. So how is there one more person here? Well, allow me to introduce Narcissus Cruz, or rather, what's left of Narcissus Cruz. Master. You've made progress, Caterpillar. You seem even more human now than you did centuries ago. I thought I'd be more excited to see you, but I feel unexpectedly calm. Over the last several hundred years, I've read many books and come to understand more about your teachings, as well as some of the absurdities in your theories. Image record of the individual known as Narcissus Cruz has been updated. Please do not make any sudden moves, Narcissus Cruz. He's scanning. Silly dog, you're not going to initiate your mass annihilation mode again, are you? I judge that the threat he constitutes to you is low. Still, do not make any sudden moves, Narcissus Cruz. Ah, Elaine Guillotine's creation. I once saw a bright future for it, that it could perhaps achieve what the ancient people's golems could not. Not that it matters now. Could you let me inspect its internals? Just out of a desire for knowledge, of course. Seymour's our companion, you know. Fine. Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one employs to alleviate mental illness. Whether it takes the form of protecting the flame of a candle until the pilgrimage is done, or writing a story that allows fiction to invade reality. Did you recover from your malady in the end? Master, you now know what became of the Narcissus Cruz Ordo. What will you do next? There may be a hint of irony in your voice when you call me Master, but I will accept it nonetheless. You surely know about your birth. I'm not interested in that anymore. You were simply toying with life, a kind of indifference I find despicable. I will accept that too. Your attitude is so negative. Have you given up on yourself? I will answer your question then. My offer from before still stands. I will reveal the mysteries to them and answer any questions. In that case, please take Anne to find out the truth about her origins. You explain the other Mary Ann to Narcissus Cruz. Ah, so that's what happened to the director and Mary Ann. I will help you, of course. It is something I ought to do. Let us go to the kingdom through the looking glass together. Well, as for your wish from before, Paimon, I've done everything I can. I'll be staying out of whatever happens next. Huh? What wish? Is your memory that much worse than mine? Didn't you ask me to help you help Anne and Seymour? Oh, right, but why don't you want to come with us then? I think the next matter is very personal for Anne and Mary Ann. That scene doesn't call for a character like me. But you, Tanuki and Paimon, are different. You're the heroes of this story. Yes, the mighty heroine Paimon. Well, Paimon should actually be... Be what, You're not about to say something mean, are you, Caterpillar? Whatever do you mean? You're the kind, guiding fairy at the hero's side, of course. Fine, Paimon will take that. Once you finish up over there, let us things that used to be human have a little reunion. Should I go with Mr. Tanuki then? Of course you should. I mean, you've been seeking the end of the quest this whole time. You too need an answer, don't you? I apologize. I do not understand. In that case, Seymour, you can wait for us with Caterpillar. It's settled then. When it's just about time, I'll bring you to them. Understood. Seymour, Caterpillar, thank you. Shall we? Alright, let's go find Mary Ann. Sparkle. Oh, you only got one pull today? If you want, I can help with like exploration and stuff. Wait, are you talking on your main or your alt? Well, hurry up and get it done then. We do need to have that get together, don't we? The reason why I'm not worried about everything going smoothly is, well, Narcissus Cruz is an absolutely reliable guide, so there won't be any issues with him around. An explanation? What do you mean? My operations require energy and commands, not explanations. Still, maintaining a primary directive system and logic module that both constantly return errors has brought me to the verge of shutdown. Perhaps I do need some assistance. Where do we go? Oh, the book. On the second account? Okay. Wait, I can't use the... What? But there's a chest somewhere. Oh wait, no, we are supposed to go there. Oh. We are underwater. Where are we going? All the way over there. It is weird to see the whole tower underwater now. So that's how we enter it now. Where's the note? The note's gone. Guess it fell off when it went underwater. Wait, this is even worse than last time. How's everything back to the way it was? Oh, that's true. Where's the giant, Oceanid? Anne, you purest of water, visualize in detail what this place would be like if all obstacles receded before you. Will that do anything? Caterpillar said before that the story has already lost its meaning. As such, these imaginary things aren't necessary anymore. That's how it might be for a low-level seeker. However, you are also the master of this place. Some believe the world to only be a prison of suffering, devoid of meaning. But you wield power over this place, so rewrite it. Imbue it with meaning. Only the hubris of one who believes themselves above the world can give rise to miracles. Had I not fervently believed I was above the apocalypse, I would not be where I am now. Are you saying that you also believe the world has meaning? Why else would I have made so many plans to save it? On second thought, perhaps Caterpillar was right, and one only seeks the world's salvation to prove that they themselves deserve it. Paimon doesn't really get what that means. Only by transforming oneself into a being of light, to bring hope to a darkened world, may one be permitted to enter the eternal kingdom of light after death. Are martyrs who perish for the world's sins undeserving of salvation? Paimon gets it, and doesn't get it at the same time. It is no matter. My teachings no longer have an audience. Ocean and Anne, can you do what I said? I'll give it a try. Whoa. You're amazing, Anne. Thank you, but I don't feel that amazing. Why is that? Because this is something you would normally take for granted. You have simply remembered a fragment of your origin. Let us press on. You are most talented, Anne. Would you like to inherit Narcissus and Cruises? I'll pass.
Let's fly.
I thought I saw the water level. Right? Let me see what I can do. Go back. Look out to the rear. Allow me. Oh, dang. You're getting the hang of magic, it seems. Oh, look at the fish that were alive a second ago. Why must you force my hand? I must defend this place. Oh, it's Marianne. So many and deployed like that. This is just bombarding. I also have people I must protect. Right, Tanuki. Oh. What's happening? I believe in you, Knight Tanuki. We'll make it up faster this way. Okay. Dodge the cannon fire and break through the bubble formation. Bombarding blindly. Break through the bubble formation? What does that mean? Break through the bubble formation? Hey, Jorka. Good morning. I just woke up. Well, good morning. I don't know if I told you yet in your stream, but I'm from Finland. Oh, nice. So yeah, wait, what time is it there for you? (8:48 a.m.) Okay, so 8 hours ahead of me. Yeah, it's about 1 a.m. here almost. must be for something else. What do they mean, dodge and... Cannon fire and break through the bubble formation. Two hours ahead of the UK, 1 hour ahead of Germany, Italy, and Sweden and France. Okay. No! Oh my god. What am I supposed to be doing? Go back. Narcissus Cruise, remember to come back here. Prejudice unabashed, I see.
Take the up. Locked on.
Oh my god, chat. What am I supposed to be doing? Dodge the cannon fire and break. What do you mean break through the bubble formation? Finland shares the longest border with Russia. 1,300 kilometers. Yeah, I know about that one. I think that one came up recently when I was when like NATO was in the news and stuff like that. What is the objective here? I don't know. Go back. Oh my god. Okay, we got. Go back. Remember to come back here if you're about to get blown away. How do you break through? Oh, we just have to survive long enough? Go back. Please, I beg of you. Marianne's voice is really is getting weaker. It's gone from a command to a request. Still, it sure doesn't look like she's begging us. Can you push yourself still further, Anne? It's fine. Since we've already come this far, there's no point in turning back now. Forgive me, Marianne, but we must get through this place. You got rid of them all, Anne? It's pointless to resist the truth. Anne merely denied that futile resistance. Let's keep moving forward. The door here is shut. How are we going to get inside now? If we can't get in, then we can't get to that dizzying corridor and room, and we can't jump down to that place where we fought Narcissus. No problem. Allow me to ensure this visit of ours won't be in vain. Liddell is also nothing more than a figment of the Red Empress's dream, and this time, it's time to wake up. Indeed, that is the case. Enter the tower. So Draco, we're doing Genshin today. We were gonna do the real Anapauses. We were gonna do ZZZ, but apparently most of it's, or not most of it, like a good chunk of it is not voiced yet. So, because apparently last minute script changes and stuff. Oops. Why couldn't you just leave us here in peace? Guys, it's Marianne. Marianne, we should be able to help you this time. Please let us in. No, I don't need your help. Please leave. I'm begging you. Princess Laris, your story should have you living happily ever after. I won't give up. This barrier is composed of an extremely hard and resistant will, But the Holy Blade is in your hands now, Tanuki. If Paimon remembers correctly, the Holy Blade should be able to cut through any will that comes from water. Correct, clever one. I've got it. Sorry, Marianne. Just bear with us. Don't come back here again. It's warm here, and I like it that way. Don't come to me with your expectations, with that determined look on your face. Just leave me alone, till the consciousness that keeps this form together fades away. No one needs saving, and that's great. Just let me decay here on my own until everything is broken down, until nothing more than a puddle of dirty water is left. Please stop, I'm begging you. Stay away. This is our anapausis. Still need to get 9% more exploration in Nightcry to get the Prima Gems. Oh, did you upgrade the compass in all 3 areas? You got the compass. Did you upgrade it all all the way in all 3 areas? Why are you doing this? Is the truth really that important? I'm assuming this is like the ending. I want to record this. What's wrong with forever dwelling on dreams of the past? Maybe that the truth isn't that important. But the future is. Indeed. Even if you all regard me as a villain, I have never once given up on the future. Wait, you're... That is correct. I am Narcissus. Reen? What? Yes, I am Reen. This is who I am now. I am most pleased to see you both, as well as Anne. Your present state could be said to be something beyond human or oceanic, a state of transcendence. Wait. I just realized. Your present state could be said to be something beyond human or oceanic, a state of transcendence. As human is to ape, so is superhuman to human. You are now the meaning of Fontaine itself. Is this really a good time to be saying this sort of stuff? You don't think about anyone else's feelings, do you, Narcissus and Cruz? Hey, Kate Gaming, welcome in. Did you do your weekly dial? Yes, we did, yeah. So thank you for reminding me. My apologies. I'm responsible for the circumstances that led you all here. It's okay. I've already forgiven him, Marianne. Please, look at this. This is... This is the eternity I've always longed to protect. Reen? Yes. I can't forgive Narcissus and Cruz just yet, but Reen is a different story. The Narcissus and Cruz Institute was our home. Why did things turn out this way? It was likely doomed to be thus from the moment Elaine had us act out the story of the hero Narcissus and Cruz and the evil dragon over and over. I too missed the way things used to be, but Narcissus and Cruz was born out of a delusion of salvation, and what a protracted dream that was. But I was roused from that dream. Now it is your turn. Look at Sandrone. It's not a contradiction to accept your past as well as how you live your life going forward. That's what Caterpillar told me. The apocalypse has been stopped, and the future is full of possibilities. The future holds more for you than just pain. This I promise you. If you cannot accept yourself, you could allow Anne to merge with you. Then use the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cruz to separate the personas of Lyris and young Marianne. That won't be necessary. I'm willing to accept the past. Our little hero Anne's adventure is hers alone. I will live on as myself. and see what the world you risked everything to save is like, Renee. Huh? The Holy Blade of Narcissus cruises. I see. Your will has been conveyed, Marianne. The Holy Blade's purpose has been fulfilled, and its significance in the story has ended. Paimon doesn't totally get it, but does it mean that Tanuki won't be able to use the cool title anymore? Fine by me. That's too bad. Let us return to the original topic. You said that you'd like to see the outside, but this is now Guillotine's world. I doubt there will be much to see. However, if you can bring yourself to like it, that would be ideal. Anne, Reen, shall we travel together? Absolutely. As for me, regrettably, you must allow me to decline. There is still something I must do. Oh, okay. In that case, don't forget to give me your address. I'll write to you about what Anne and I encounter on our journey. Just like when you and Jacob would tell me about what you saw in Sumeru. Except I'm afraid our journey will have to wait a teeny bit longer. Caterpillar did say that we would have a reunion or something. That's right. He should be here soon. Let's wait a little longer for him, shall we? Alright, you two do you. Let's take this opportunity to talk to Marianne, Tanuki. Perhaps I should have proposed a toast. To us who were once human. Though I don't think any of us could imbibe the way we are now. So wait, is that supposed to be Reen and Marianne? But Anne now? Was there anything that could not be said before we set off? I'm just giving you a chance. It may not have been a good time for you to say some things back there. You could tell? Well, it cannot be helped. I have expended too much of my power. I shall not remain able to maintain myself for long. But why? We worked so hard to... But before I disappear, tell me what you have learned over these last few centuries. I would like to know what sort of dreams you had. Until I met Knight Tanuki and Paimon, I was always searching for Princess Lyris. Even after learning the truth, that I was just a character in someone's dream, I have no regrets. That's because I have already completed the best and greatest adventure of all. Perhaps my reward is being able to turn my dreams into reality. I was just going back and forth between prison and books, occasionally dreaming about parts of my previous life. There were times when I wondered whether the butterfly became me or I became the butterfly. But once I awoke, I would realize that I was only a caterpillar. The butterfly is also me, but whether it's the future or past me is hard to say. Dreams, magic, memories, esotericism, all that I once held dear now seems worthless to me. During the first 10 years, I focused all my power on preventing the dissipation of my will. During the years that followed, I used that potent will to construct a universe within myself to resist my coming fate. That is how I held on. I suppose it is the same for you, to build a beautiful dream out of the ruins of what was once our home. That is an incredible thing. Marianne was right. It's warm here. Yes, I know. I grow weary. Anne, please leave me here. Farewell. He never did change back his name to Renee, or Reen, did he? Life. What is it but a dream? Oh, so this is where the adventure we and Anne had came from. No wonder everything was so chaotic. It wasn't finished. Yeah, I couldn't figure an ending out. At that point, everything had fallen apart. But the more such things happen, the more we want a simple, happy ending. You know, sometimes you say I, and sometimes you say we. Are you really Marianne, or are you Lyris? The Oceanid they're always talking about. I don't know. Well, not that it matters anymore. Anne, Caterpillar, you're back. Where's Reen? He He was a bit tired, so he went to rest. Well, Paimon hopes he turns over a new leaf and stops causing trouble. Seymour, you can come over now. Understood. Ms. Marianne. Ms. Marianne. Your new hair and eye colors are simply dazzling. Honestly, you silly dog. Is that all you can say? My language center is unable to express the information I am processing. I know, you're the same as ever. Sorry, I missed you so much. Right, so such things happened, huh? Then there's Jacob. Mr. Juki and Ms. Paimon's description largely fits with the facts. But one thing must be added. My power output during combat has been far below expectations. This is because over 30% of my components were damaged during the battle at Elinus, and have not been maintained since. I hope you'll consider this when evaluating my performance and will not choose to scrap me. Of course not. You've always been strong and brave. You are much more resilient than we are, Seymour. Indeed, my designer, Alain Guillotine, is Fontaine's leading engineer, and the components I am made of represent the best of the nation's material science and craftsmanship. That's not what she meant. You're the most formidable, Seymour. Thank you for your accurate assessment. But that's not what Anne was trying to say. What are your next orders, Miss Marianne? Oh, someone trying to join here. Let's see. Gay Gaming says this quest one of the best, if not the best, world quest ever. This quest we get Excalibur. He lost his powers. There's a rumor before that because of this quest in Genshin that Hoyoverse decided to make Fate collab in HSR. I thought, wait, who's the one who proposed the Fate collab? I thought it was Fate, not Hoyo. Quest ending is bittersweet. There's so many bittersweet endings to a lot of world quests in Genshin. Did this quest because of the Outcry Archon quest? No, we just kind of stumbled upon. We had apparently started the one with Mamare, but didn't finish it, so we kind of re-stumbled upon it, and then we're like, oh yeah, let's continue this one. And then separately, so we did that one, and then separately, we were basically just trying to do like some world exploration, and there was a chest inside the tower. I was like, how do I get there? How do I get there? And then we found out it was like quest locked. So I was like, all right, let's just finish that. Seymour's not the best mecha now. That goes to Nefa. Yeah, that's true. 100%. You decide, Marianne. As far as Seymour is concerned, I'm just Anne. Seymour, what would you like to do? My primary directive is to accompany and protect you, Ms. Marianne, on behalf of Alain Guillotine. Oh, you silly. Those were my brothers. Elaine's instructions. I'm asking you what you want to do. I once promised Ms. Mamare that once I found my mistress, I would return to her coordinates and thank her. And that was correct of you. Good dog. Marianne, do you remember what you once said to me? Yes. Seymour, I hope you can become the master of your own fate. In the future, you will do what you want to do and what you think is right. Ms. Marianne, do I understand this correctly? Are you saying that my previously received orders should be regarded as null and void? Yes. So let me ask again, Seymour. What do you want to do? I wish to remain by your side, Ms. Marianne, but I also wish to accompany Ms. Mamare. However, I calculate that the spatial requirements of those two wishes are incompatible. Perhaps not. We will be taking a trip to explore this world, and Ms. Mamare is an artist, isn't she? Then let our journeys coincide. We will leave our footprints in the deserts, in the forests, and in the snowfields. In the lost city of Ys, and in Arcadia, and in the golden Hyperborea. Is that still a place? We will enjoy the sights we see, and the stories we write together. What do you think, Seymour? I find that's a very reasonable suggestion, Ms. Marianne, but I will need to ask for Ms. Mamare's consent. Yes, of course. Let us agree to meet here. In any case, I'm eager to meet this artist who's kept your company for so long. Coordinates entered. So next. Tanuki, Paimon, and Caterpillar, you are the bravest and strongest of all. Thank you so much. Wait, so I'm no longer a knight? That story is over, and for me, for us, you, as you are now, are the realest and most important of all. And not just in the story, when you play the knight, the role of the knight. Just like the Holy Blade in the story became a new sword when its mission was complete, so too will the knight return as a new person. Paimon can't decide if you're praising or criticizing Tanuki here. It is praise, of course. You have written an end to an unfinishable story, and you have brought us a new tale. We'll never forget this. Oh, come on, there's no need to be so polite. I've also gained a lot from being able to play my role in this tale. I hope you all have a wonderful trip. Yes, and I am confident we will meet again in the future. Then it is time for me to return to Ms. Mamori's coordinates. We can come too. Caterpillar, come with us, would you? Let's go see more. Caterpillar, let's see this through to the end. Very well, I will accompany you. Sword and Resistant Cruise. Where would you most like to go right now, Marianne? Well, I've remained far too long in that imaginary past world. The world must have changed a lot after hundreds of years. I want to see this world beyond the glass wall. I want to experience new stories. Are you afraid, Marianne? I know stories end, but I find it difficult to imagine that everything would end like this. From the moment I was born, the Narcissus Cruise Kingdom was everything to me. I understand that you're feeling more uneasy than I am. You were born for this story, but from now onward, you must start your own story. Anne's story. And I must slowly step away from the looming shadow of my past. Neither Lyris's memories nor Marianne Guillotine's represent who I am now. We have a long path ahead of us, Anne. But I know you'll be alright. If you find yourself feeling afraid, we can come back here. Even if only ruins remain, a seed that drifts here will bloom. So long as we remain, we can always rebuild a new home. Correction, Seymour never been the best mecha. It is an FS since her core predates Archon Wars itself. She's dated back in Dragon era. For now, I tried the peak storytelling of Genshin, said Fontaine, both in Archon Quest and World Quest. Aside from the Fortress of Meripede, which I did not particularly love that segment. It wasn't awful, but like it was not my favorite. The rest of Fontaine was fantastic. Feed. What am I feeding?
Take me up. Let's fly.
Music is beautiful. Wait, how do we get back here? Can we? I don't think we can get back here. So like this, once we're here, we're done, right? Because it's on the map, but I don't know how to get here. So can we not come back here? Disney with Narcissus Cruise has come to a conclusion, but power still remains within the Holy Blade. Immersing the sword of Narcissus Cruise in the font brimming with magical power within the story of Anapausis can change the sword's alignment between Numa and Elsia. What? Wait, how do we do that? That's cool. Okay, but seriously though, can we come back here at all? Or is this it? Is this the last time? After escaping convoluted corridor. Okay, so we have to go there somehow. Convoluted corridor at the top of the tall tower. So we have to go through the castle. Okay, so I think we can come back here maybe. It's just not easy. Like, there's no waypoint. Underwater exploration is much better for me than possessing a Saurian. To some degree. Fontaine set the bar, really set the bar high for Natlan, yet Natlan didn't deliver. I don't know. I just feel like, okay, I like Natlan. It just felt like it was more disjunct. And plus, too, the whole, like, English VA thing was kind of soured the experience. But, like, I feel like overall, the Natlan story was very ambitious. It was just kind of, like, spread out all over the place. And it was like an interlude in the middle that, like, I was like, this is not exciting. Third best for me back in the time, but Fontaine's storytelling is so high. Yeah, Fontaine Act 5 was peak. Alright, let's keep going now. Say bye to this place. I don't know if I can get back here easily. So now we're going to see Mama Ray. Stop it. There's another quest here.
Let's ride.
Who is that? We'll talk to them later. Oh. Paimon. Huh, Serene? Why did you call out to us? Did something happen? Is this a different quest? So remember when you two said you wanted to go collect some components, right? Collecting some components? You mean fixing Seymour. Yeah, at the time I didn't have that many components with me, so I couldn't help you two. So I went out and collected some more. Whoa, you sure got a lot. Please take them. This way you can speed up the repairs, right? Well, thanks a lot, but Seymour's already fixed. Huh? Already? Wow, I should have expected that from you two. If that's the case, you doubly deserve these components. Huh? You've been putting in a lot of work to help everyone, right? If that's the case, then I would like you two to have these components as a token of my gratitude. Thank you for taking care of everyone in the village. It just so happens that Zana is in the village too. If you need anything, you can trade with her using these components. That's good to know. Tanuki and Paimon, and Seymour. You need to come back? Is it just Paimon, or do you sound a little angry, Mamare? Yes, even without Tanuki and Paimon's help, my positioning and navigational modules would have allowed me to return. Incredible. Wait, so you were just surprised? Well, I knew you wouldn't disappear with the token that symbolizes my life and birth. I also knew that Tanuki and Paimon would be sure to bring you back. Returning to your side is what I want to do. It's not a concept I fully understand, but logic prompts me to do this. I believe this is correct. That's kind of complicated, and I can't say I understand, but never mind. It's just good that you're back. Oh, and this is... Hello, don't worry about me. I'm just along for the ride. Is that so? Well, you are a fascinating color, and regardless, I'm delighted to see Seymour. I haven't heard from Father since the message Tanuki passed on, and then Seymour left. It was difficult for me. Oh, it looks like Mamre doesn't know what happened while you were in a daze. Everyone in Merosi Village helped me during that time. That's what made me realize what Father meant. Oh yes, I've been learning a new style of painting while I was with them. Is it even more novel than before? Is it even more novel than before? I think it'll be easier to understand. Even the metal scenes of Merosi Village can tell what I'm painting now, or tell what I'm painting now, rather than just saying, oh wow, or how lovely. Wow, Paimon can't wait to see your priceless masterpieces. Hehe. Oh, and speaking of paintings, Marianne mentioned something. Seymour explains the idea of a joint trip. Really? That sounds wonderful. Let's set off now then, on our round-the-world trip of artistic creation. Yes, let's go. Now, this instant. I'll pack up my art supplies and clothes. You just sit tight and wait for me, alright? Yes, Ms. Mamare. Whoa, you sure are springing into action. Of course. I mean, if you don't act, your dreams will never come true, right? Paints, paints. While we wait, let me express my gratitude to you, Mr. Tanuki and Ms. Paimon, and Mr. Caterpillar. This is based on my own judgment and what, as Ms. Marianne says, I want to do. With your help, I have finally been able to complete my task. However, I still do not understand what it means to become the master of my own fate. Fate, you see, is a concept humans create to help them understand things. It is not real. Whoa, Paimon doesn't know how to explain this now. Didn't they tell you? Just do what you want to do. If you always do what you want to do, you'll become the master of your fate. I see. And what I want to do now is to sit here and wait for Ms. Mamoru. Okay, in that case, Paimon wishes you all a good trip. Thanks, Paimon. Paintings to give them, paintings to give. Be a good dog and look after Mamoru, alright? I will. It is what I want to do. You and Caterpillar arrive outside Mirror Sea Village. We don't even wait for her to come out to say goodbye. So the tale of Narcissus Cruise is ended. It is time for me to follow my own path. Where will you go, Caterpillar? That is a good question, Paimon. And since the beginning of time, only the most determined and resilient of people have found their answers. There you go again. I jest. For now, the only thing I can be sure of is that I still owe Lenoir half a story, but I don't know how it ends yet. There's a lot to consider. I don't know where I'll go, but there are a few things I need to find. Is that so? So goodbye, Tanuki, and farewell, Paimon. Meeting you both has been the most fortunate thing to happen in this life of mine. Goodbye, Caterpillar. Likewise. Yeah, take care, Caterpillar. Don't let anyone find out who you really are. That'd be a pain. The hill turtle smiles before turning to leave. Complete. Is that the end? Let's see. For me now, it's kind of becomes a shonen jump genre, while Fontaine is masterpiece drama genre. Top 3 storytelling for me is Fontaine, Not Cry. Well, Not Cry's not even done, so I'm third to Sumeru. Sumeru was okay. It kind of dragged on for me because it's like there's like 2 distinct sections.
I'm a little out of practice these days.
Melusine Quest. I did all before because the event
Any
weapon
conflicts
called the
around?
Ultimate Overlord's Mega
I'm in the
Magic
mood for
Sword for
some
Navi before.
peacemaking.
Now that Claymore is collecting dust because I pulled Verdict at Navi's rerun. So we don't understand what fate is, why Nefa knows and fought against it. Correction, while Nefa knows, yeah. And Nefa's more put together. Alright, there was one part of this quest though, where is it? It's underwater here, I think. There was a doorway with a that needed a key, but I didn't have that key. Have I since obtained it? Maybe you have it.
Open fire! Locked on!
Really?
Let's run! Locked on! Open fire!
What? What? Oh, here. Shows that Dragon era civilization is so advanced that today's era technology, because their AIs has emotions. Yeah, it'd be interesting to kind of dive into that whole backstory a bit more.
Take me up!
Wait, was it this one? Oh, it might have been the other one. I think. Was it this one? Shoot, where was the other one? I think it was the other one. Don't think Conrad's tech is close to Dragonair attack. Was it this one? Wait, where was it? Okay, where's the other one? Was it this one? I don't even know anymore, guys. But there was a doorway where it was like... Because like Dragonair attack was thousands of years ago, right? Because that was like, because like the whole like Kanya thing and even like the disaster and everything, that was all only 500 years ago. Okay, yeah, this door right here needs a key. Where's the special key to open the gates? Does anyone know where to get this? I'm gonna look it up. Let's see. Will, how's it going? We finished the quest, so we're just kind of doing other stuff. But there was one area here that needed a key. Special keys in search of the Algae Sea World quest. There's more than one key. Oh, it's not the one. Dragon Era is the first history of Tavad itself. As Nihita stated, a dragon, especially the sovereigns, ones are history itself. Yeah. So like that has always been very interesting to me. Shiny spot on a bookshelf in the corner of the room. Hold on. Back to the center of the room where the machine is, you'll find a few gaps on the floor that you can use to get to the lower floor, right? Well, I'm doing okay. I'm a little tired, a little cold actually, but dive in and keep moving ahead until you find a water channel and 3 breakable rocks. What is this? Oh, there's a key. So that's the bookshelf. Okay. So that's what we needed. By the way, what do you think of my Navia team? Navia, Shalonen, Kokomi, and Moika. Built my Moika as a DPS because Shalonen has the CC set already, and Navia is my on-field DPS. That works pretty well, it seems like. Well, I'm not super familiar with Kokomi and how they work, but the other 3 seem to work well. Wait. Not that way, this way. So now we open. There's a whole side area here. Chests.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more. Take me up!
So aside from that chest, there's not really anything else here.
Let's fly.
This is pretty elaborate for one chest. Just here laying down and doing Google Doc stuff. Nice. Just chilling. Kokomi is Mona 2.0. Faster hydro application and healing. Okay, okay. Use Kokomi to generate hydro crystals as ammo for Navia. Ruby, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How was stream? Karumi, welcome in as well. Fend, how's it going? Ruby went to the bathroom. Okay.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss.
How's everyone doing
Surviving is
today?
tough.
Hope everyone had a good holiday.
Taming the beast within.
Let's see here.
It's tougher.
Darkrai, welcome in as well. Let's see. Will's doing Micaiah stat blog, and I already had an idea for what to do with her. Ooh. How's it going, guys? If you guys are here for the first time, welcome in. My name's Christian. I stream every day on this channel. This is day 2508. Actually, I forgot to. I don't know if I even updated the number. That number's wrong. Maybe I forgot to update the number in a few days. This should be 2591 in a row of streaming. Day 2591 days in a row of streaming. Mostly games like Fire Emblem and other Nintendo games like Zelda and Pokemon. We're doing a lot of waivers lately, especially Genshin, Starro, and ZZZ. But how was stream? You guys were playing Cult of the Lamb. Is that one of those scary games? What do I feel like it sounds like it's scary? Alright, let's see. This is at 100, 100, 100. So these 3 are the ones I'm still working on. So Liffy's at 95, Aaron Yes is 98, Barrel's at 97. Everything else is at 100% according to the map. The next big quest that I need to do, and I don't know how long it is. I'm assuming it's very long because it's literally one of the The ones with like the fancy thing here. This is the Fontaine Research Institute Chronicles. Mix of scary but cute game. Those are the worst ones. Because you think it's going to be okay, but then it's scary. Yeah, I haven't done this quest line, so we just finished the one with like Caterpillar and Seymour, Marianne. Alright, let me see how many pulls we managed to get today. Did I do my other dailies? Should probably do those. Because it is 1:30 already. Did anyone pull in Fire Emblem Heroes? We finished this. This is Zordon and Doom. They're actually streaming right now, so when we're done, we might go there. But let me see. What's this? Is this for Marianne or? Oh, it's the Formless Society one. And then the name card for the tower, I think. Navia as my on-field DPS, Shalona for Elemental Shred, Kokomi for Hydro application and faster healing, and Malika for Pyro application and quick swap. Yeah. No, I figured that's what it probably would be. As soon as you said they were like Mona, I was like, okay, that makes sense.
Any
Get her hit
conflicts
points around 890.
I'm in
Make
the
her the
mood for
most
some
highest hit points
peacemaking.
recruitable ally, but give her great sacrifice from Engage. So kind of like sacrifice from like Radiant Dawn. But yeah, anyone do anything for the holiday? Let me see. I want to see how many pulls I have. We might actually do my other dailies as well. We have 2 Intertwined Fates. Plus 32, what is that? That's 20. So 22. So 21's 43. 212. Are you kidding me? We only gained 3 pulls today. All that questing. Pretty much she's
When you
supporting her
lose your way,
allies. I mean, yeah,
gaining
that's
some
her role,
altitude
basically.
can bring some perspective.
Actually, I don't think I've done my ZZZ dailies, so let me take care of that real quick. My Farina is being held hostage by my Ayaka team, but before my best Navi team is Navi, Shlun, Bennett, and Farina. Okay, okay. No, Farina's just so versatile. She works well with a lot of teams. So she is on a number of mine as well. I currently use her on the current team that you guys saw with the Chaska. But I also use her on my Skirk team. And I have a kind of a Raiden Taser team as well. So she's very versatile. So she's like one of the best picks that I always recommend to like new players. Because she was also my first limited unit. Because I started in 4.0. Didn't pull till 4.2 though. Just do these dailies. Tag title change? Yeah, I'll do that in a second. Actually, probably won't even be on this long. I'm just doing dailies. For age, like, fine wine? Absolutely. No, she's going to be, like, very relevant for a long time still, I think. Like, I don't see her not. I feel like that's the case with a lot of the Archons too. Like even Venti, who's like the oldest Archon, and sure maybe has. Well, at one point they were buffed too much, and then they were basically debuffed to obscurity. But now they're getting a buff again, and it sounds like people are preparing to use them as their like main DPS. She's still wanted by many team builds. Yes, absolutely. Like I said, like she's very versatile, and she's on a lot of my teams. Unless they did dirty again, like what they did to Nahida. Nahida is somewhat power creased by Lauma, because Nahida's C2 is now just Ascension passive skill of Lauma. I mean, I'm sure as time goes on, each of the older Archons are probably going to be like adjusted with buffs of some kind. Especially if this round of buffs for a lot of the Hexen, whatever, what are they called? But like, if this round of buffs is well received by fans, I think we're going to see more buffs similarly for other characters that are starting to feel a little bit dated. Yes. Can I ask, let's see. Can I ask if your stream setup is you play on iPad and then you connect to your PC to stream it? So, I don't know if my overhead camera's working. Let's see. I don't think it is. It hasn't. No, it's not working. So basically my iPad is connected, and I use a Switch Pro controller, Switch 1 Pro controller. Is I play on an iPad, and then I have a USB cable that goes to my computer, and I just capture it using that, because you don't even need a capture card. Macs can capture iPhone and iPad natively, and then OBS detects it as a video source, basically. So it's real easy. So the cool thing is, because this is an M4 iPad Pro, it offloads all the processing power needed to run these games, because these games are pretty intensive. So it offloads that to the M4 that's in the iPad Pro. So all my computer has to do, even though my computer's no slouch, it's an M1 Max. All it has to do is just capture the video feed, which you know, it's real easy. The character you're using is Manakina from Millie Astro Wonderland. Then I remember this is easy. Yeah, we're just get in this real quick. Do they look similar? I haven't played Millie Astro much, just a little bit. Kind of want to do your stream setup but with Android device. Well, again, so the cool thing is that Mac can natively capture the iPad and iPhone without needing any extra things like capture cards or anything like that. I don't know if that works with Android, so you might need a capture card, but even then it shouldn't be too bad. It's just one extra connection point, that's all. Like I have a USB going right from my iPad to my computer, so at most you probably need like USB to HDMI to a capture card to your computer.
Don't start a fight without me!
Wow, RNG is awful today.
Hang on.
74 PS4 countdown is nearing for Genshin, and I'm buying a new phone to play and stream Genshin. Yeah. Most phones should be able to handle it, no problem though.
Time to rumble!
So it's just a matter of being able to capture it. What? Come on. That's not good. No. It's not my fault the RG has been bad. Oh my god. Look, they finally added controller support for Genshin Mobile Android. They added middle 5.x. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't imagine not playing on a controller. So I've been playing with my Switch 1 Pro controller on Genshin since I started, which was, I think, 4.2. Prefer Genshin and controller than touchscreen. Yeah, no, there are only a few parts of the game that I prefer touchscreen. You know, you remember the that one rhythm game where you have to, like, the one you get in Mondstadt or whatever from Venti. That rhythm game, it's so much better in touch mode. And then what was it? There was another thing recently. It was probably also a rhythm game. Because, so you know how like the Switch buttons follow the same layout that Nintendo has always followed in like their past like 40 years or whatever? Well, the iPad or Genshin doesn't recognize where the buttons are, and they default to the Xbox layout, which is like the backwards version. So, and I hate that. So like whenever I do rhythm games, it's like the controls are rotated and flipped, which is weird. So I'm like, I'll just do touchscreen.
Time to rumble!
But yeah, the rhythm game is good on touchscreen. It's just nothing else is. I don't know if I scored higher on controller and then touchscreen in the rhythm game. What controller are you using? Because again, it defaults to the Xbox layout, which is backwards to what I'm used to. One device to play with and capture it with PC doesn't require a high-spec PC, right? To capture it, no. It's just to be able to capture video. That's all. That's why I said it's nice offloading the game itself to an M4 iPad Pro. PS4 controller to pair to my old device at the moment. Okay. No. Training my eyes now to get used to mid to low graphics of mobile device Genshin. The cool thing about the iPad, I don't know if this is a thing on Android, but the cool thing about the iPad and iPhone over like PC is that you can do 120 frames per second. Because apparently that's not a thing on PC or console. So 120 frames per second on Genshin and Star Rail and all that it's butter smooth. Now granted, I think you guys when you see the stream can only see in 60 frames per second, but on the iPad I'm seeing it in 120 frames per second.
I'll cheer up the whole stage with my music.
Genshin is optimized on Apple devices and Windows PC. Okay. You know what I need them to do is either bring it to Mac or bring it to Vision Pro. Because one of the downsides of doing this on iPad or phone is that neither iPhone nor iPad are at a 16:9 aspect ratio. So I lose both of them crop, either letterboxing or pillar boxing. So it's kind of annoying.
What the?
So yeah, it's not available on Mac. Otherwise, I would actually want to play it on Mac because it would be widescreen, presumably, or on Vision Pro because they have Star Rail and ZZZ. I think for Vision Pro, I played Star Rail for sure on it.
New camera angle ready.
iPhone's bad to game because of the battery. I don't know. I've gotten a lot of battery life on my iPhone. Well, I'm on an iPhone Pro Max though, 15 Pro Max. You guys been live for every day. Welcome in. How's it going? How do you say your name again? Is it Nola Shear? Welcome, welcome. We had a good holiday. Yeah, we're doing some. We're just doing dailies at this point. We were on Genshin doing a quest earlier. A pretty long quest. You don't care outside? Okay. Well, welcome in, though. Yeah, I usually like to at least just make sure I'm pronouncing it right, because some people, they feel bad if their name's mispronounced, so. What did you do for Thanksgiving? I went to my aunt's, so it was like, my siblings came over, my parents, and then, my cousin, my aunt's daughter. So we had lunch there, and then I went to my parents afterwards for dinner. Did you do anything special? Oops, didn't mean that. I get one that one. That's okay. So. Family and eating and board games too. Nice. Yeah, we didn't do any board games. What'd you have to eat? Oh, yeah, just your typical Thanksgiving staples, you know. Nothing really out of the ordinary, I don't think. By the way, is iPhone 13 still good? Because I'm planning to buy a used one with the same price as the brand new Android device I want. I mean, is it still a good phone? Yes. Is it good for Genshin? I don't know about that one. I mean, I guess I could try it on I have a 12 Pro Max. I could try it on that. I will say the iPhone 13 is the last phone before they switched to USB-C. Because, yeah, Apple's the first one to roll out USB-C on the computers when they did so on the Mac in 2016. They rolled it out on the iPads in 2018, but it wasn't on the iPhone until the iPhone 14. Oh, wait. Or was it the 15? It was either the 14 or 15. I have a 15 Pro Max, so... Didn't see anything special about iPhone gaming besides screen and graphics, to be honest. The cool thing with Genshin and Starro and ZZZ is that only iPhone and iPad can do 120 frames per second. Genshin does not do 120 frames per second on any other platform, including Android or PC or console. Not officially, at least. And I will say 120 frames per second is butter smooth. Especially since like on an iPhone and an iPad, it's like a super retina screen, so it's like super high crisp resolution. So if you add the frame rate on top of that, it's fantastic. Now, the thing that I don't like about playing on iPad or iPhone, right now you guys are seeing ZZZ. It's actually, for this particular game mode, it switches to a 16:9 widescreen, right? Most of the game though, and like the story and all that stuff, on all the like Genshin, Starro, ZZZ, it crops the screen because it's the games are designed for 16:9. Actually, no. On desktop, you can go wider, but for some reason on iPad it crops the sides. On iPhone, even though it can do wider, it crops the top and bottom of a regular 16:9 screen. So let's see. Please test it later on your 12, so I can have a benchmark if it's going to be good or not. 12 is older. Yeah, I can try it out. I should have room on there to be able to download it. So I'll give it a shot and I'll try it out and let you know. I'll see if I can download it tonight. Let's see. Now, which iPhone 13 are you looking at? Because again, I'm on a 12 Pro Max and a 15 Pro Max. Runs on an iPhone 12, good. It'll be good on 13. Again, I'm on a Pro Max. Are you getting at least an iPhone 13 Pro? Only gaming phones I know are the Red Magic and Z Flip. I don't know. Like my 15 Pro Max runs games pretty well, but even then, the 15 is like 2 years old. Let's keep going here. Collect rewards in a second. I just want to do this one because this one has a daily thing. Even if I'm not great, or if the RNG screws me over, I hate that.
Victory favors those who maintain their composure. A balanced mix of offense and defense.
What the?
Let's see. Looking for 13 base and mini. Ooh, okay. Yeah, because I'll be on a 12 Pro Max when I test it. So I would assume the Pro phones would handle it better than like a base iPhone 13. I don't know. We'll see. I'll try it out. I'll let you know how it is. Does 12 Pro Max have higher specs than a 13 base model? I would have to check because I've never used a base model phone. This guy already has a merge on one of theirs. That's not fair. I just got RNG screwed. That's fine, whatever. So I just make it bigger. So no, there's the iPhone 13, like for example, or 12. There's the iPhone 12, and then there's the iPhone Pro. The Pro has a better CPU and better specs all around. The Max part is the part that's like a bigger screen. Wait, I'm not done. What? I wasn't even done. Whatever. So if there's a mini Pro, they don't make a mini iPhone anymore because no one. They had it for 2 years and then no one was buying that model. So there's the regular and then the regular Plus, which is just the regular but with a bigger screen. Then there's the Pro and the Pro Max. Yeah, so regular and then regular Plus, and then the Pro and the Pro Max. So I usually get the Pro Max just because, one, I like the bigger screen, and two, I like having the most powerful one to be able to do any for whatever I'm using it for. Now next year, it sounds like they're gonna. Now they have the iPhone Air, which is kind of like in between in terms of like power, like between the base and then between the Pro, but it's thinner, much lighter, and doesn't have lenses, camera lenses. Air is thin and light. Yes, yeah. Again, it's a little bit more powerful than the base one, but it's this guy has 3-star. Whatever. And it doesn't have a second camera lens because they couldn't fit it in there. But it's extremely durable, surprisingly. Now next year they're introducing another tier, which is the iPhone Fold. I am worried about the price of that one, especially since, like, you know, most people upgrade their phones every couple of years. I usually am on a 3-year cycle, but I'm gonna hold out. Actually, I'm not gonna upgrade next year. Next year would normally be an upgrade year for me, but I'm gonna see if I can hold out. Because oh shoot, I didn't. Let's put you down. Because next year would normally be an upgrade year for me, but I'm gonna wait one more year because then it'll be the 20th anniversary iPhone. And if you guys remember when they did the iPhone 10, that was the 10th anniversary phone. That was a big deal. Like, they did a whole big redesign, like a revolutionary redesign, and that basically set the standard for iPhone designs for the next 10 years. So the 20th anniversary phone is 2 years from now. So I'm gonna see if I can hold on to my current phone, which is 2 years old already, for another 2 years, if I can. Some folds are expensive. I'm assuming this with iPhone 2. Well, it's not just that, but like the reason why apparently iPhone, there's 2 reasons that iPhone didn't want to do a fold phone right away, and you kind of, it makes sense when you look at like the existing phones so far. You remember when the first fold phones came out and they were like, there was a visible crease, and then there were power issues with it and stuff like battery stuff. So apparently Apple was holding out until they could get rid of the visible crease, and the fact that when it was closed, obviously, like, any kind of debris inside the space where the crease is would damage the phone. So they wanted to solve those issues first, and it sounds like they've supposedly solved it to their satisfaction, at least, so I'm confident about that. But now I'm worried about the price, because, like, here's the thing, I wouldn't mind paying $2,000 for a phone if I was using it for like 10 years. Like, I'll pay like $3,000, $4,000 for my Mac. I'll like spec it out completely. But if I'm replacing my phone fairly often, I'm not gonna pay $2,000 for a single phone. You know what I mean? 13 base still better at gaming than the 12 Pro Max, due to the 13 have a newer chip in the A15 compared to A14. 12 Pro Max is a better camera, battery life, and screen size. Okay, so then it sounds like for Genshin at least it would work. So better. Yeah, I'll try it out and let you know. Android A, Galaxy 14. I don't know iPhones because it goes 1, 2. Wait, what do you mean 1, 2?
Can the formation be symmetrical?
Hold on. Uh, 14, 15. Well, since the last one was I think the 10s. After the 10s, they've basically been going numerically. So iPhone 11, 12. That's why. So next year's phone is going to be the iPhone 18 line, but then the year after that is the 20th anniversary phone, and they're going to skip 19 to go to 20. Because they wanted to line up with the 20th anniversary. Well, shoot. Poor 19, yeah. It's okay though. Android, at least for me, is a little more confusing because it's more words and they have different names. Yeah, well, because Android is just the operating system. You have different manufacturers that use that operating system, not just like Samsung, but also Google and other smaller ones as well. Number 2. How many consoles? I have almost every Nintendo console ever released. With the exception of the Switch Lite, the Game Boy, the Nintendo DS, the original DS XL.
The hunt begins now.
Didn't mean for that one.
Time to reel them in.
Oh, and Virtual Boy. Not yet, at least. Nintendo Lite's honestly uses. I mean, it has its uses. It's just that for me, I don't need it. Like, I don't mind. I have enough space to be able to carry a regular size Switch. Thinking of trying iPhone SE 22 because it's the same chip as iPhone 13, much cheaper than the other chip. But the other chip, other than that, the chip in the hardware is outdated. Oh, I see. Yeah, I wouldn't know too much about the SE line. I haven't tried those myself. What? Oh, I don't have enough room. That's okay. Android devices have bloatware and ads. Oh yeah, the cheaper ones, yeah. Use mine when it was raining or something for YouTube and it just didn't work after like 3 months. Well, I mean, don't use it when it's raining. It wasn't that it just didn't work. Maybe I couldn't use it online or wasn't logged in. Oh, I lost.
Operation proceeding as planned.
Wait, why couldn't I use 3? Oh, you got ads. Okay, I'll wait to respond them in a second. Ah, come on. Alright, ad break should be over. Let's see, best thing about it's a portableness and colors, yeah. That's just not a normal Switch. Yeah, because like if it doesn't switch to me, like it's like what's the point? Bobo, welcome in. That means I'm streaming super late because Bobo's already awake. We were doing a very long Genshin quest today. We already finished it, so we're just doing ZZZ dailies now because I haven't done those yet. We're probably wrapping up soon-ish. There's some magic and small devices that you never experienced. Yeah, no, that's fair. You guys remember that Game Boy Micro? I had 2 of those. What game is it? This is Endless Zone Zero, because we already did Genshin. We're just doing our dailies. It's 9:13. Not too bad. If I'm wrong, but isn't the 13 the last iPhone line that released the mini version? I don't remember. I know there were 2 that did the mini. It might have been the 12 and 13, but yeah, honestly, I would have to check. I would have to look that up. Ugh, none of these are awesome. bought a hot pink Game Boy Micro. I do remember seeing the green one at a GameStop as a child. Nice. I only got them. It was like on a, at that point it was like a Black Friday deal. So I got both of them for $30. One was silver with a black faceplate, and one was black with a silver faceplate. And I'm like, I'm gonna buy one of each and then swap them. So I get like black on black, which is so sleek looking, and then I got silver on silver. That one I let my brother have.
Time to reel them in.
Gray Nintendo Switch Lite and controls were so tough. With the amount of joyous I have, I couldn't. Got like 5 Switches that are so expensive. I mean, they were, yeah. And you guys got a Switch 2 yet? I have been loving the Switch 2, but I only have like a couple games specifically for it. Joy-Cons, okay. With the amount of Joy-Cons I have, I mean, yeah, I got like quite a few Joy-Cons. One because I know I like bring my Switch to parties and stuff like that, but at the same time, it's like if they release a cool limited edition one, like I have the Splatoon 2 ones, I have the Skyward Sword ones, I have the Tears of the Kingdom ones. Let's see, barely use my Switch 1 anymore. I'm trying to finish all the games I have. Well, the cool thing is though, like because you can play Switch 1 games on Switch 2, but now it's upscaled to 4K on some of the games. And some games like Pokemon Scarlet Violet just run butter smooth. Mario Kart World and DK, but also got Switch 2 editions for ZA. Yeah. Oh no, we're gonna lose. Oh yeah, I gotta buy the Switch 2 editions of Zelda. I haven't done that yet. We have a chance, we have a chance. Yes. No, what? Man. Let's see. Maybe 100% with the shorter ones. I haven't played the Tears of the Kingdom one since I still need to dupe a ton of items since it's so annoying to grind otherwise. Oh, I hear that. Alright, so we just finished our dailies. We collect all these. Oh, we got all of them, or these ones at least. And then exclusive rewards. 320 polychromes. That's 2 more pulls. Oh, I have standard pulls. Let me see here. Hold on. 4 plus... Is that 30? 34 plus 37, 71 plus 10 is 81. Alright, real quick guys, because I have some standard pulls. Let's do that. Let's do that on this on Genshin as well, I think. I have 2. Wish me luck. How much PDD do I have on standard? 43 pity. So take me to 45 most likely. Here we go. Gotta go. See you again next time. Alright, Gate Gaming, have a good one. Need to buy groceries for dinner. I'm only gonna be on for a couple more minutes, so you're fine. Have a good one. Got the game on Switch 1 not updated yet. I didn't know if it automatically updates for me or what, but I wish I never updated it. Oh, for Tears of the Kingdom. So I can't start the game on Switch 2 or otherwise. No, yeah, I hear you. I hear you on that one. Can't use a different account. I don't know, or at least I don't remember off the top of my head all the details on how that works if you haven't updated. 45 pity most likely. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, A rank. You probably get a pull back. Or not. Big cylinder. I don't know who that's for. Big Ben. Have to check what he has then. Alright, let me see if I have any pulls on Genshin. On standard. I'm at pretty high pity though on Genshin standard. I'm at 61 pity. Get my S1, so it's also there. Reswitch, yeah. My mom took Tears of the Kingdom to play. If she played online and updated, yep, maybe. Maybe. Because it does prompt you to update, you know? Oh, I know standard pulls? I thought I did. Alright, well. We're done then. So tomorrow we're probably going to be doing... maybe Pokemon. We're supposed to do ZZZ's main story today, but apparently it's partially not voiced. So we're going to hold off until we get a confirmation that it's voiced. Alright, I'm going to wrap it though. We've been on 6 hours and I haven't gone to the bathroom since. Tomorrow I guess we'll do Pokemon instead. Do Surveying Genshin. No, that's what I did too, Bobo. I was like, no, you know what I said? You know what I said? I said I would be more willing to play Millie Astra if Genshin came to Switch 2. And even more so if Traveler and Paimon came to Smash Bros. Then I'll be willing to play more Millie Astra. Alright, where do we send you guys? So we haven't gone to Zordon of Doom in a while. Let's go there. If it will load for me. I like doing Genshin co-op, but fighting bosses or other stuff, I don't get why I would want to play. Yeah, no. Again, it's a nice idea, but there's nothing about it that's appealing to me right now. I'm probably just gonna watch YouTube. Not even gonna lie. I'm not going to sleep. If you guys want to stay for at least a raid, so Zordon of Doom is playing. Oh, they're doing the Archon quest. They're doing the Nightcry Archon quest. So if you guys, spoilers if you guys haven't done that one, but if you guys want to at least just say hi, and then you can do whatever you want. I'll say okay. Yeah, it should take like just a couple minutes here. But thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for dropping in. I know, Bobo, your day's just starting, but for a lot of us, the day is ending. I really need to go to the bathroom, but hold on. Let's raid. If you guys are subbed, what time are you streaming tomorrow? Probably in evening Central Time, Chicago time. Maybe I'll watch. Yeah, it'll probably be in the evening. I want to say around like 6 or 7 Central Time, Chicago time. Alright, if you're subbed, copy the High Papayas. If you're not subbed, use your channel points to redeem for the Hildebonk emote if you have channel points. And then you can use the old sub raid command. And if you're not subbed and don't have channel points, you can use the regular raid command. Use the current Mastery Overflow event to pre-farm for Klee. Surely we get a Chronicle. Oh, you know, yeah. I think if you guys look at the list of characters that are one that haven't run in a while, mostly the Mondstadt ones, and look at the characters who would be on a potential Fontaine Chronicle Wish. I think we're going to see a Mondstadt Chronicle Wish rerun or an updated Chronicle Wish for Mondstadt before we see the first Fontaine Chronicle Wish. It just makes sense. So. Alright, guys. Follow on social media. Join on the Discord. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, you guys have a good rest of your day. But yeah. Have a good one, guys. See you tomorrow. Most likely Pokemon. Most likely Pokemon. Alright, bye guys. I'm out.